Oh no, sorry, I didn't update my title. I'm playing E5. Forgive me. Forgiveness. Okay. It's over. I lost 3 people. Why was I loaded into the save? Yeah. My Twitch title is wrong. It's over. It's all over. Okay. Should I fix my stacks so it's not just horses, maybe? I don't know. Do I have the money for that? I'm kind of just poor now. Why is my cost of court? Oh, low legitimacy. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. They won't vote for me. I'm sad. I have to have diplomat endeavors to get more relations, though. Okay. All right. I could get like 2 votes, which is almost 4. Kind of, you know? But no one else is that close to voting for me. I guess, Trier. Yeah, Cavalry might be the meta. I changed my title, bro. I couldn't change it fast enough. I'm sorry. Can't yell at me for that. It's kind of interesting how long the Ghosts and Giblings is here. It's kinda slow, like, 'cause I feel like in prior patches, it would be, like, over by now. It's weird thing is it's like, I was making so much more money before, but is it worth it to have a bigger army and make less money? I don't know. I guess so. Should I switch off of all cav? Maybe. I think a lot of people are not in my faction here though, which is good. People move factions a lot. It's not just me being an idiot, right? The AI like loves to move factions. Like everyone's outside my faction now. Before it was like the opposite, I think. Wonder if they do it because they don't like the player, you know? That makes sense. Like we don't want to be on the same side as the player. Infamy, bro, get out of here, Victoria 3 player. What the hell? You're exposed. I know who you are. You know what you did. The shame you brought yourself is unrecoverable. It's called antagonism. Any true fan knows that. One What does that mean? I don't really make money anymore, and it's sad. I think it's a necessary evil. It's interesting to see how some nations have these really large standing armies and others don't. Like Hungary has 1,500, and you look at the Ottomans who have nearly 10,000. France nearly 15,000. Very weird. Florence has a lot. It was several thousand. Maybe we should go away from the horse only, just because it feels wrong to just have horses, right? I need a balanced army. Could do that. What's the math on that? I'm trying to think. If you have 6 different types of units, or is it 5? I think it's 5 because there's not 2 type of cannons. Then how many guys each would that be? Like 5 to 6? I can't decide. Like, is that 5, maybe 5 to 6? Or because if you want to balance your army, in theory, you should have like 6 of each unit then, because your frontage would be like 30. And 6 times 5 is not 30, but it's close to 30. We'll go with that. I can only afford one unit to recruit. Come on, I was trying to balance my army. That's not cool. I guess I could delete my guys over here though. Wait, 6 times 5 is 30? I knew I was cooking. Why does it want to upgrade the crossbowman to a handgunner? Isn't that like the different unit? Confused. Oh, they're both light infantry? Okay. Then what is the heavy infantry? Did I not research it? Must have not researched it. Okay. I don't understand. Is there no such thing as heavy infantry in the first age? Second age? I guess. Interesting. I thought there was heavy infantry, but I guess there is none. Well, what do you do? It's odd. I thought that. Guess I just thought wrong. Where's men at arms? Here? Okay. You found it. Good job. Good job. I found it. Okay, I need to unlock these guys then. I need money though. Lots and lots of money. If I want to make a balanced army, that's what I'm trying to go for. But yeah, troops are so expensive. The rare support for land focus though is huge. Quest additional taxes. You just need to save up my money, I think, for a while. Who are you? My ruler's younger brother? Why are you so much better than my ruler? Guy's kind of a giga chat. Can you just put your brother in instead of you? Imagine your brother's just that much better than you. How embarrassing that would be. Do you think you like get made fun of at family reunions? Like clearly you're inferior, but somehow you're in charge. What? Our heir wants to become Venetian? Why? Were you an idiot? Or I could just tell him he can't be in the cabinet anymore. No, it's fine. He could be Venetian. I don't care. You know, it's 2026. You can't tell people what they are. Cat. Don't be mean. Okay. The cat's being mean, guys. He bit my foot. Why? Why would he do it? He's so mean. Okay, I have men at arms, but I have no money at arms. So I just have to wait for that. I think the play might be like don't build your army gradually, like save up the money and then build it all at once. So you're not paying the maintenance, maybe. Which is odd, maybe, but seems like it could be reasonable. No, they don't get killed at the game start anymore. Play mercenaries kind of suck. Like I could get this, but I'm like, eh. Yeah, I feel like mercenaries aren't the way. They get destroyed by regulars. I think I need to save like a large amount of money, and then I can build up my entire army. And have the greatest army the world's ever seen. I have 2 votes to be the emperor as well. It's, you know, 2 more votes than I could have, if you think of it that way. I could get this 3rd vote with some money, maybe. No, but it's close. It's close. They don't want to vote for me because I don't know why. My tax base isn't good enough or something. What's their tax base? All right, that's fair. That's fair. My tax base does suck compared to him. That's true. Dang, I kind of suck actually. I thought I was like we're making money, but my tax base is kind of bad. I can't buy the other votes. They don't like me enough. I'm not good enough. Oh wait, I do have 3 votes now. Trier, we could save the HRE together. Just vote for me. Bro, that's not gonna do it, the Pope. Bohemia? Oh, this is the same text from EU4. How dare they copy from EU4? Actually, maybe it's not word for word. Did you just Parliament CB'd me with Naples? Huh. Oh, that's interesting. I'm kind of not ready for this war. Well, I guess I'm ready. I'll just trying to save up some money to build my army bigger, though, and get some bonuses. But I mean, I could build a couple guys, I think. Why can't they wait until I'm ready? That's dishonorable. But I have 13,000 professionals, so that's probably pretty scary. That's the rumor going around, anyways. Cavalry at the flanks will be good. I needed 1 more heavy infantry, though, to get the bonus. Actually, no, I have the bonus here. So I have 7.5% combined arms. I want to get more, but it's okay for now. I don't have the money. The question is, why did the Pope declare on me? I mean, Naples is a problem. I think I'm gonna fight a lot of mercs too. I don't know. I'm just gonna play defense though, right? It is a defensive war. What are they thinking? Just land 259 guys? Oh yeah, that's not gonna get the job done. But yeah, there they are. He's got a mix of some professionals and levies, so I probably just crush him. Although this is maybe bad terrain here. It's not the best, but I don't know. I really don't know if I would wait. Oh, wait, I have a fort. That's weird. I just assumed I didn't have a fort, and so I would have to take the penalty if I attacked here, but actually not the case. But at the same time, I just don't know if I win. I don't really have a preference where you guys watch. You're good either way. Just, just vibe and enjoy it. Just appreciate you supporting the channel. I guess technically Twitch makes more money for viewers, but I haven't really been streaming that actively, so I don't really have as many viewers as I used to, which is fine. So yeah, it's just chill. Let's take this battle, I think. He's got a bunch of levies, right? Like, I can't lose. Yikes. I mean, I won, but that actually hurt more than I thought it would. It's fine. Just like, man, I thought I was going to crush him. I just kind of, I mean, I guess he did outnumber me. I was just suspecting, prior meta where I would just like absolutely annihilate everything I touched with my professionals. As a side note, though, it's crazy how much more fun the game is when the AI can start using a military. That's why I say that if they fix the military, the game will just be way better. They don't need to do anything else. If they make combat more fun, I feel like the game is actually pretty good. and they're actually doing a little bit of that. Maybe not intentionally, but the AI hires more mercs and more regulars than I've ever seen. Oh, I can't switch that off, or they stop improving relations, right? Yeah. Is there a point of improving relations past 200? Does that do anything? I feel like it probably doesn't anyways. But maybe the Diplo rep is something that is good. I wonder if I paid for Diplo spending if I would get voted for. But at the same time, it's like, I can't really afford to do that. I might get voted for, though, if I paid for Diplo spending. But, can't sometimes you just can't do it. They're gonna come back. Yeah, that's not gonna work. You can't just come back with the same stack and expect different results. Yeah, that's way more of a slaughter that time. I think the pub's crazy trying to fight me here. I don't think they go over 200, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they just keep trying to brute force the same fort. It's like, bro, it's not gonna work. A new king. All right, fair enough. I have a pretty good defensive position here in Luca, though. Just kidding. It was a horrible defensive position. How did I lose that? I guess they just had more guys than me by a lot. I didn't look at the battle. I should have looked a little more closely. I thought, did they outnumber me? I don't remember. Maybe they did, but I have manpower, so it's okay. And I just got to boost the morale from killing 700 people, right? Oh, they have a lot of guys down there, don't they? Indeed. What can we do about that? I guess we can wait for guys to replenish, but that's a lot of guys. 41,000 guys. A lot of it's levies, but a lot of it's actually not levies too. Yikes. It's kind of interesting. 41,000 guys. I could raise my levies, but I really don't want to. But maybe I do need to. I don't know. I don't even know what I want to research anymore at this point. I get to that point in the age where I'm just like, yeah, I've researched everything that I really cared about. And that's why I feel like the system needs to rework, though. Because I feel like you shouldn't get to that point where you're like, I don't really care. I've researched everything I really want. Like, I don't know. If they made it a little bit more like you need to pick and choose one of the ones you want, I think that'd be more fun. But anyways, gotta get the levies out, I guess. It just feels like desperate times when you get the levies out, right? Like, will I win as a result? Or do I still lose? I don't know. And how do they like, is it bad that they're using too much frontage here? I don't know. I have no idea if I would win here, though. Me too. My point, Nicholas, though, is what I was saying is, like, it's crazy how when the AI starts to build armies, the game is so much better. That's what I've been telling them, like, stop reworking everything and just, like, make the armies fun. The game will be so much better if you just lock in on the fundamentals, man. That's what I'm trying to tell them, like, dude, stop adding features, stop any of that bullshit. Just make combat fun. It's so easy for them to like make the game like pretty good. They just don't do it. That's what my thought is. I'm like like to me, combat is the most. Here's one thought I had, and I wanted to pick a fight with these people. You know the people on like the forums or Reddit that say like just go play EU4. Are you guys familiar with that crowd of people? They're like, oh, like if you don't like whatever the game direction is going, just like go play EU4. But to me, this is the next iteration of EU4, right? This is our game. And what Paradox is failing to do is capturing their audience from the previous game. That's where they're failing, I think. They need to realize, like, it would be like I was thinking about this. It would be like if me as a content creator just decided to start playing League. It'd be like, bro, I would lose like so much of my viewers if I was just like, yeah, I'm playing League now. But I mean, yeah, it is different. But I'm saying like they need to realize, like, Paradox need to realize that um they need to capture their previous player base. Oh, for sure. I think the like if they had worked on the combat system, I think the game would just be like if the combat system was good, it's better. It's like crazy how much of a difference it could make. And I think this like this patch is a little step in the right direction for sure because I'm actually like, having a little bit of a struggle here. I mean, I don't know how long it'll last. It's 1424. But my thought is that they need to actually like think about like the community from EU4 likes arcadey mechanics, right? We like mission trees, etc., right? It's like I think to some extent you should pay attention to that part of the player base that like, like it again, like giving the example of like I don't know, it's like they have this player base that likes certain things. They should try to lock in and like make those players happy because that's their player base. 1.3 was like really broken, but 1.3.2 is really really good so far. I mean, it's not perfect, but I don't think we need to make it more like Victoria 3. Right. I have this campaign I played and I lost a couple of wars. I even lost land in this campaign. I don't know if you guys watched it, but it's like yeah, if we can get the AI to build bigger armies and then start using professionals more and stop using levies, like just imagine how fun the game could be. That's what I've been thinking. I'm like, man, it's not like that hard. I think the problem is, um, here's my thought. I know I'm getting off topic and ranting. They listen to the community too much. They try to fix all these things that they actually don't need to fix. It's not the priority. And like for example, it's like they created a big hole for themselves when they changed centralization in the first place. They literally invented the subject meta, right? But that was a response to people saying centralization was too strong. And then they had like the AI like, they tried to make the AI like more aggressive and that was like people hated that. It's like dude, they just keep responding to the community and they keep screwing it up. But Hungary does I mean, yeah. Muscovy's actually pretty freaking strong, man. Pro the Timorous. He's still alive! No way! What is this? Bro. How is this man alive? He's 88. There's no way that the AI isn't burning. That's so insane. Is this even the same guy? Like, his stats seem really low for the guy he should be, right? Is this even the right guy? Or is this just another guy? I think it's him. How is he alive? What the heck? Oh my god. Born 8th April, 1336. Have you guys ever seen Timur live this long? I don't even think I've seen most characters live that long. That's crazy talk. That's insanity. They have a jeez, they have 1272 locations. That's next level. I've never seen that. I need to like look at the world map just to see what they've done. Oh my god. That's kind of wild actually. What is going on? Holy hell. Great Fang. Who the hell is that? Jeez. Okay. You know what's crazy is that I feel like I don't know, it's just weird. The difference between 1.3 and 1.32 is so ridiculous. I feel like it's like insanity. Like 1.32 is like the worst, and then we have the updated version that's like maybe one of the best. What happened? I mean, can I attribute some of the fun I'm having with this campaign to playing on very hard and anti aggression? Like maybe so. I don't know. So I usually don't play with these settings, but I was just like, oh, let's revisit these because I haven't played with these settings in a while. I don't know. Maybe I should have played with normal settings so I don't like get my, like I don't want there to be confusion on that, but I didn't change the personalities. It's just like whatever the default setting is. I want Lucky Nations too, but other people don't. Anyhow, W Paradox on this patch, I think, if they just I'm like, I actually want to make okay. I want to make a video. I would actually think about a video of like how I would fix Paradox, how I would fix EU5. Let me like walk you guys through some of my points and let me know what you guys think. Because I was like, maybe I was maybe thinking of making this video like maybe even today or something tomorrow. But talking like a full rework of a lot of systems. But like one of the things I would want is so I thought about this. Let me know what you guys think. With values, I think that they should make it so your values don't they are going to stay at the value that like for example, my centralization should be like 0.1 right now. Because I think it's a better representation of how centralized my nation is instead of just being like, oh, I push my centralization super high and now I can give these decentralized privileges, right? Like I think it should be important the entire campaign to like and that way it's not solved super early either, right? Because you're not going to be able to get like all the centralization you want until like later in the campaign, like late game, right? But I think that values also need to be like really indicative of like how a nation should behave. Like for example, like England should be pushing the values. Like this is how we make nations feel unique. I think if we can get nations to like really embrace the values they should be embracing, because then that would make like England feel a lot different than maybe like Muscovy. Like let's say Muscovy is like super cool, quantity focused, right? And England's naval and things like that. So I was thinking about that. I'm like, if they like locked in on the value system and instead of like pushing like super high, I think that they should make it so every law is important. Well, I think it'd be a good idea because it would. My idea with it is that you values are not going to be a solved system that you can solve within the first age, right? Like you're gonna want to take like centralized things like in the late like in the age of absolutism still. Did you just call France she? I don't know. It's just kind of sus. Are you French? I thought nobody from France watched my content. That's a joke, but kind of, you know. It's about to be nobody. Good, good. Get me back to where things need to be. But no, I was thinking like, um, I mean, I don't know if I like the idea of it being hard coded, but like, I think my idea would be more so like every nation has like a reform that's like, let's say for example, it's like the English monarchy or something like that, right? That like really heavily pushes their values this way. And then as a second rework, I would fix parliament so that the laws that like the AI cannot change their laws in a way that's going to harm them. Like they're not just going to click a random parliament thing and get a law changed, right? Does that make sense? So it's kind of like what they pick as their laws is scripted and it's not going to get changed by parliament. And so they should push towards the values naturally that like historically they would push for, if that makes sense. So in that way, you should have nations feel unique because certain nations are going to push the value. Like you know, it's like England's going to have really like naval focused laws, naval things, right? And you know, just like I just want, I think it could give nations some identity, if that makes sense. Like you know, these nations are going to be better at these type of things. You know, like, it just and on that note, I think it's like there should be some like we need to make it so not everyone in the world's colonizing. That's just kind of weird, right? Like we need to make it so and I was thinking like what if you had a value that like only like certain nations could get early? Like I don't know. Let's say that for example, maybe like like a Portugal could get like outward to 50 and like you have to have outward to 50 to get exploring the new world, exploring the open sea or whatever, something like that. That way these nations are going to like get there naturally and ahead of everyone else. Something like that where it's like, you know, these nations are going to have an advantage in exploration that's substantial or even bonuses to it. But these values could be a really good way to make people like feel unique, I think. Like I don't know, for example, like what if the Ottomans were like really really humanist and like the Pope was really spiritualist cuz that would make sense, right? Something like that. Like and then they could have they would do and then let's say they have special like you know reforms that they eventually get for having those values pushed that way. Right. I even think so. Parliament. I was thinking about a rework Parliament, and I was like, okay. I had this idea for Parliament. I don't know. It's like I don't know if it would be like great, but Here's my idea for parliament. Um, for one, I wanted it to be something like how to explain it, and like my vision of it is like each estate should have like things that they want or don't want. Like I guess you could see of it like Victoria 3. I haven't played a lot of Victoria 3, but it's like I think certain parties like want things and don't want things. Yeah, my name's Jason. But so like certain factions should want certain things passed and certain things not, right? And so if you keep your like it gives you the reason I'm talking about this is like it would incentivize you to keep your estates happy because like for example, let's say the nobility aren't happy, then they would be like wanting to vote against a certain thing and it would also depend on if they want that thing or not, right? But like the more power the more power and happiness would be like a factor, right? So like the more power a state has, the more their vote matters, and the happier they are with you, the more likely they are to support or not support you what you right? But I have fully agree with what you're saying, Obsidian. 1,000%. They should just make it. I was thinking about this the other day. How much more fun do you think it would be right now if you could declare no CB with no penalty, and that the AI would do this too? Just like you can war whenever you want. But they what the but with that said, there would be better claims to get throughout the game. So no CB would fall off pretty fast. And I'm not saying it's a good long-term solution. I'm just saying like it's better than the solution we have of nothing. Guys, look at Switzerland. But no, I but okay. But here's what I thought too. Okay, well, I think they need to nerf the penalty. What if you could just destroy enemy? I made a mod that does this a lot, but what if you could just like always destroy enemy if you fabricated a claim? Like remember the little mods I made that did that? They're like super lightweight. That it's just like you can always get a claim on anyone with destroy enemy. Like I feel like that makes the game so much more fun and it's so little. Well, I'm okay with there being more colonizers, but I want to make sure that we give the main colonizers a significant advantage. That's what I think. No, no. So Midwest, you're forgetting. Sorry, I didn't make part two of that rework. Also, there'd be like, so with that vision in mind, I want antagonism to be what slows your conquest down, not can I get a claim. So like, I think that you would change the antagonism numbers a bit too to match it, right? So that it's not like you're more so limited by the antagonism that you have than I can't get a CB would be my vision. Like it's simply not smart for you to keep attacking, not you can't because the CBs are hard to get or something like this, right? Yeah. So what do you guys think of this? Because I feel like this doesn't. I feel like this is just a net positive for the game. They should give you imperialism in the age of absolutism. What do you guys think of that? Or they should give you a lighter version of it. Maybe not the full thing. They should give you some like maybe it's not the full imperialism, but it's like they should give you something. That's what I'm saying. Like because I feel like the age of absolutism actually feels like the worst possible age in the game. Like, what do you guys? I mean, I know a lot of you guys are gonna be like, I've never played that long. I'm never playing that long, right? But I personally think that that the age of absolutism is like the most painful age because it feels like you're that point you conquer the slowest possible. Like, yeah, I just feel like your conquest is so limited in that age. I just feel like we need something in the age of absolutism. Like it's like when you play EU4, like I feel like the game should feel like you're getting stronger and more capable of taking land progressively as the game goes on. Does that make sense? That's like because that's kind of how EU4 feels, right? Like you hit the age of absolutism and it's like, oh, you can start conquering more land and like progressively, and then when you hit the age of revolutions, you get even more like admin efficiency, right? Or something like that. Like you finally hit like Tech 23, and then you like But I feel like in the EU5, you don't really feel like that. You feel like that when you get to the age of the final age, but during the age of absolutism, it feels so bad. So you kind of just sit there like when I was doing my world conquest, I like felt like I couldn't do anything until I hit the last age. I was just like not really able to do anything, and then all of a sudden it's like actually staggering the difference though, right? Like all of a sudden you have a no CB to a negative 75 CB. All of a sudden is crazy. Like the difference between the age of absolutism and then the age of revolutions is wild. I feel like it's actually like jarring how big it is. Like you all of a sudden can take like insane amounts of land, right? Like the the difference is insanity. But okay, so I was thinking about this. I was thinking about making a video, and I'm like, okay, you're in a pivotal like Paradox is in a pivotal time for their game, right? I would say like they're like under the radar, like they're under the gun, so to speak. Like people aren't very happy. And I was thinking about this, and I'm like, I don't think releasing a public beta is actually really that good for your like your image. I don't know how to say the word, but I feel like it's like kind of risky for them to do that because so here's what I think is that they should release a beta to bug test in like the last 2 weeks of the beta. I don't think that they should be like, you know, I don't know. I think their way about approaching the beta is kind of like a little bit like right, it's like more of an alpha. Exactly. And it's like I don't know that you want to do that because I think a lot of the hype is gone. If you release a beta like this, you know what I mean? It's like I think a lot of the hype for the patch is now gone because you've now shown us all your hand. Does that make sense? Like it's kind of like I just don't see games really do that. It's like okay, we're like we're cooking all these new features and you get people excited, right? Right, there was hype on release. I think they dropped the ball on 1.2 as well. What do you guys think? But why? I actually asked myself why. I don't know how I mean, I think there's a lot of I don't know, man. If I liked EU5, I'm playing the beta. Like I don't know who wouldn't play the beta. If I'm if it's me, I don't care if I'm a content creator or just a person playing the game. Like I'm playing the beta every time all for sure. I want to see the newest stuff that they're cooking every time. So like I don't know. Who knows? I can't really tell you my, you know. But yeah, the so here's what I think though. That's fair. I like see I'm just like I want to play the betas because I want the new content, right? Like I want to see the new stuff. I'm absolutely gonna play the beta. I don't even want to help Paradox. I just want to see what they're cooking, right? Yeah, the vassal change was really jarring too, wasn't it? So let me ask you this though. 1.0 wasn't bad. I think that's like a general pretty accepted opinion. Like, the release of the game wasn't that bad. It was pretty good, all things considered. But they started listening to people, and it started making the game worse, and it also took away. So here's my thought. The more that they tried to appease the community, the more they took away man hours to fix the bugs and other issues of the game. Like, what if we, instead of patching a bunch of stuff, we start locking in and working on the military, for example? That's what I think. I'm like, or just like general bug fixes. Like, instead of like imagine a game like, okay, and I think like they have too much to do and not enough people to do it. I think they shouldn't like, okay, I actually like Lemon Cake's a good friend of mine, but I'm looking at him, I'm like, bro, stop ruining the game. They listen to you on your unit sizes, and they listen to you on efficiency modifiers, and I think both things are bad. Like those two videos. I'm not saying it was just him that made that happen, right? But I'm like, I remember those videos, and I'm like, I think those are both like bad. Right. That's what I'm saying, though. I mean, Lemon Cake's my like one of my closest friends as a content creator, and I'm still gonna tell him like I'm like. I mean, here's my thoughts. Okay, let me ask you this: if they listened to literally nobody, would the game be better right now? Like, if it was all just like, I'm like, maybe, maybe. I mean, we don't live in that world. We'll never know. But I'm like, I kind of feel like and my idea would be like, instead of listening to people and changing a bunch of stuff, what if they just like worked on bug fixes for the last 6 months? I'm like, I tend to think that they like, or just like balance, right? Like, don't change the systems, but change like the numbers. Was the live QA good? I didn't intend to listen to it. Yeah. I mean, I feel like they have to. Also, one thing that I really think, okay, let me tell you. I was gonna make this point in my video that I might make later. Is like, they need to stop balancing the game for multiplayer right now. And I would take the example of like, I play a lot of World of Warcraft and I love to play PvP, but it wasn't the main focus behind the Blizzard devs. And I think that was, but and I hated it as a player, but I understand it, like where they're coming from. Like they balanced the game for PvE first and then PvP, but they never let they always prioritize PvE over PvP. And I say like the same thing that should be applied to here, where it's like, and a lot of times nowadays Blizzard will balance the two separately, where it's like specifically like basically it's like they give modifiers that first check if the game's in multiplayer or not, which is like, in my opinion, exactly what they should do. But right, I'm like, why do people even? The thing is, it's like, I need Paradox to realize like this is a single player focused game. Am I wrong to say that? Because I guess it's coming from my perspective, but I'm guessing that like this is a single player focused experience. I wouldn't say separate versions. I'm just talking about like, there's like, let's say there's like there's like a flag that's like, if it's multiplayer, then like we have a little bit of different balance. But yeah, but here's my like underlining thoughts is like the Paradox needs to realize their who is their target audience. And I would say their target audience is EU4 players because they decided to use the name EU5, which says to me that their primary audience should be EU4 players or people that like the Europa Universalis franchise. And two, it's a single player game. I think those are like the two things they need to like lock in on and realize like, okay, like for example, here's like a controversial issue, or maybe that's not the word, but it's like I think that the EU4 players like arcadey mechanics to some degree. Or you could say they like modifier stacking, whatever the case may be, right? Sure. But here's my question. How are they going to here's an issue for me. How will they make trade fun? Because in the current situation, it's not fun. It exists and we automate it. And they even added the automation to like be by default now, I had noticed, which is like funny, right? But I'm like, trade is so much more interesting in EU4. And I never thought I would say that. What would you guys agree or disagree? Like trade is more interesting in the very gamey arcadey version of EU4 than it is in EU5. Because it's something I actually interact with. And I think that's like more fun for me. Even though it's not like a great simulation, it's a video game mechanic and it's fun. Right. Right, but it feels like right, that's the thing about trade though, it's a kind of a tough situation, right? And that's just weird because like like you care about in EU4, it's like it's kind of an arcadey gaming mechanic, right? And it's just like how can like I'd rather have a gaming mechanic, right? I think that you fundamentally have a problem if 90% of your player base automates anything. Like, that clearly says to me this mechanic isn't fun and people aren't interacting with it. Right, and just like, okay, I think they need to realize yeah, I think they need to realize that they aren't capturing their player base from their Europa franchise. And I'm gonna give this example as like a content creator. They aren't it would be like if I played a different game. Like, let me give you the example of like if I played League of Legends, I wouldn't be able to retain much of my following, right? But if I pivoted to something like CK3, I could probably do a lot better because it's a similar type of thing, right? But I guess to the same extent, and my point being is like, if they want to capture their audience from their Europa Universalis franchise, they need to do things that people that are from that previous title enjoy. Like we liked arcade systems, I think, and you're not capturing that player base right now. Like you intentionally use the name Europa Universalis to, you know what I mean? And that's my kind of like my issue with it is like if you wanted to make a different title, you should have made a different title. But you decided to use the good name of Europa Universalis, but then you're not giving the people of Europa Universalis the game that they want, which is kind of weird, right? Yeah, but I'm saying it's just like, and the people that say like, "Oh, you should just go play EU4," it's like, bro, this is the future of EU4. Yeah, but but for me, anyways, so the value system is something I mentioned though. I'm like, okay, isn't that like, okay? Imagine that. I want you to just imagine a world where it's like every nation had the values that you expect them that they would historically, right? That would make the game alone feel way more unique. I feel like we don't even have anyone going naval, right? I don't feel like I'm blaming it on the lack of arcade systems, but I am saying that EU4 players like systems that are like that. I mean, I don't know. The problem is that I mean, the Paradox is in a tough spot, right? Like, let me give you like let me tell you this. I would rather that they listen to nobody than the currently what like how do I explain? It's like I would rather that they didn't listen to me so long as they don't listen to other people too. Does that make sense? I feel like it's almost like a net negative thing they listen to like too much feedback. It's so in my trade example, like I well the thing is I think that like getting trade power and trade steering is like pretty simple and you've I guess my point is with that saying is that I enjoy EU4 trade more than EU5 and I don't know how they solve that, but I think that they can look at the example of EU4 and what made that fun and try to like recreate that. But it is a complicated thing, right? It's not just like it's not as easy as it sounds. It's just saying like, hey, I like to trade in EU4 more. How do we do that? How can we like make that happen in EU5 so I like am more engaged with the trade system? I don't know. I'm not here to tell you the answer to that. I don't actually know what they should do with trade. For me, it's like actually a mechanic that they should like it should be a different conversation. But right now it's worse, right? Well, it's kind of simple to say that. For example, it's just like if I was looking at EU5, it's like versus EU4, what are the things that EU4 did better that EU5, and vice versa? It's like, well, I think the economy is way better at EU5. I like the control system a lot more than just like the autonomy system, I guess, than EU4, right? I think it's like more dynamic and interesting. Like, so there are areas that I think EU5 does it better. But I do think, as a general rule of thumb, Paradox should prioritize fun over historical. Which I know some people in the players aren't gonna like, but I think that's just like that is the reality. Like this is a video game. Things I think fun needs to be a prioritization over historical. I didn't see the I did any of you guys tune to the live QA today? I was thinking about getting on and asking questions. But okay. But I was actually I wrote down like a list of things that so tell me if you guys disagree or agree on my takes here. Or I wrote questions here. Okay. So I wrote our first like Paradox's first DLC was poorly received. Why? Right? And I actually asked or I would like to I didn't ask this, but I'm like, okay, did you guys notice that they didn't do any sponsored content for content creators for the 1.2 release? Tell me that's not a bad idea. Like tell me why they would want to do that. Is that a good thing for the game that they didn't do that? I think it's like weird because in like so I've been a content creator for I think 3 years now. Like from and every other time so when I first started content, I don't think it's a lack of money though. You really think it's a money issue? Like you're telling me that they can't pay someone 1,000 like 1,000 2,000 whatever dollars to do a sponsored a segment? It's like no way. There's no chance that they're that desperate that they can't like go a little bit further. I don't know. No, they didn't do any sponsored videos for the so it's weird is because they did sponsored videos for 135, 136, and 137 and the release of EU5. And that's as long as I've been a content creator. So my point being is that for as long as I've done Europa content, every single DLC or game has had sponsored content. But they just and they I didn't ask, but no one asked that. But it was like this is clearly weird, right? Why did they do that? Did they do it because there was no content? Sure. But I mean, like in my mind, maybe they did it because like, what are they going to do? Have everyone play Byzantium? Like that couldn't happen, right? Hey, but but that's weird, right? Now, here's a weird question, or maybe why did 1.2 have such little content? Was that the plan? So those are some questions too, right? Like I for as long as I played EU4, right? Like years and years that I would play on and off at EU4. Have we ever seen a DLC that had less content? Like I don't remember. Like again, like I don't remember there being a time when there was a DLC that was $10 in EU4's history. I think it was always 15 or 20. And I feel like the content was like something, right? But again, maybe I don't know for sure, right? But so we can say like, okay, this is just a general thing to say though. But like, did we change our DLC model? Because I've never in recent years I've never seen a DLC that only had one like with such little content. What would you guys say to that? Like to me, the DLC model for EU4 was always like like the same. I don't know, right? But to me, it was like this should be their first major DLC, and it had like next to no content. What do you guys think of that take? Like this is their first DLC. It's Byzantium. It's like the most possible hype they could give, and they gave content for a single nation. and they didn't like advertise it with content creators. Like this is weird, right? Like something doesn't add up. I don't know. It's just like why? Hell, I don't like listen, if I'm them, why not just freaking at least okay, if I'm Paradox, just like hand Ludi the sponsorship. Even if you just want to do it because maybe it's just Byzantium, like why not do that? I'm just talking from like a I want to make money and advertise my product. Why would you not just like go to like the most popular content creator, give him a sponsorship and have him go with it? I'm just saying, like, doesn't that make sense? Like, let's say you don't even want to pay, like, why not just get one your most affluent creator to do it? Like, yeah, it sucks for me. But I'm just saying, like, doesn't that make sense? I'm just saying to me, like, it makes so much like again, like I'm not saying that like that would suck for me because I wouldn't get a sponsorship or whatever, but like it makes like if I'm looking from their side of things, I don't know why you wouldn't do that. It can't be bad for you to advertise with a bigger content creator about the new Byzantium. Like that's just good for you. It creates, but instead you like decided to not. Isn't that kind of weird? I'm just saying. Sure, but like, okay, even so, like, why not? It's weird to not. Okay, I'll tell you this experience as someone who's a content creator and has been and doing this for a couple of years, right? Um, the norm would be that the creators would have a sponsorship, and they didn't even communicate that they weren't doing that. Does that make sense? Like, it was weird to me because they didn't communicate that they weren't doing it, and it's the and by now, for me, it's become the expectation. So it felt really weird for them to do that, right? Why would they do that? They didn't even communicate to the creators that they were doing that either. So it's just like for me, I almost thought to ask, like, are we not doing that? Or like, what's the deal, right? It's just weird behavior because like I had come to expect like we got invited to an early access Discord. Why? Because usually it makes sense why we would, right? Because we're gonna help them advertise their product. But they just invited us to like play test it, I guess, maybe so we can make better content when it comes out. It's kind of confusing, right? Because it's not the norm would be like there's a system that normally comes into place with this. Sure, but it's kind of weird though to have this happen, right? Where it's like, okay, here's the norm for your DLC, where you like release content and it has lots of content for different nations. You invite your creators in to both give feedback, but to also like create early access videos. And then you release these videos, which generates a lot of hype for the upcoming DLC, right? Like, tell me but like, because isn't that a really good way to generate hype? Like, okay, let's say the DLC releases on like a Monday, and then like the previous weekend, you have like all your biggest creators make videos about it and to hype people up. Like, that's a lot of value. I think it's actually net. Like, I think they make money from this in general, right? Like, they literally make money from doing this. So it's kind of weird they wouldn't do that. What do you guys think of that take? Do you think they make money from sponsoring content creators to um like my guess would be like yes. What do you guys think? But so it's like it's just a weird thing to think about, right? Like why did they do that? But still, if you see your content creators make early access videos like the weekend prior, that's going to generate hype. If they just do it on the release date, it's not as good. Anyways, the extensive coverage before release made me not want to buy it. Interesting. I honestly don't think that the release was that bad though. I think they had a decent release. I thought. Start the game already. I'll play in a minute. But what was I was gonna say what I like, what I would do with Parliament. I was thinking about it. I guess I'll talk about it later, but yeah. Yeah, and like I think that also there's like I don't know. There's like an opinion of mine that's like I feel like they said that there's like so much content. But a lot of the content they made was like fluff. I think the issue with that idea is that I think the AI should have like scripted laws that they take, right? Because it would be like more I think it'd be like more historical and actually make them stronger. Like for example, like England should go naval, right? And they should maybe go like depending on what they were, like like I look into the historical, like were they more innovative or traditionalist? Were they more like like match the nation with what they should be historically? Like, and also they need to just change conciliatory so it's not what the belligerent person would actually want, right? I would say that I'm a belligerent player, but conciliatory is the actual way that you're supposed to go about it, right? Which is like wrong. See, that's what I think too. Because I remember in early access, I will tell you this opinion that I had. I thought balance was very important, but I remember generalists did not feel that way. Like he felt like it was an afterthought, and I'm like, I actually feel like it's the other way around, where he thought like content should be in place. I'm like, balance should be in place before anything else. And I remember getting the opinion of like that he didn't care about the H3, and I'm like for generalists, and I was like, I think the H3 is like the most important thing. Like that, we had definitely different opinions on that. Like basically, I'm like the H3 needs to be like very very good, where he was kind of like whatever, right? Like it's he's kind of like who cares? It's OP or it doesn't matter or whatever. I'm like I think the H3 is like the most important thing, or one of the most important things for balance. I like generalists too. I'm just like I think that fundamentally we have a lot of different takes on things, but it's also healthy for discourse to talk about. It's like we both play devil's advocate for what we're saying, right? Like I think that we definitely have different takes, but I mean there's some things we agree on and disagree on. But I think the pathway to having fun is having a balanced gameplay. I know they don't. I know they don't listen. Except the one thing they listened on, like I think they do listen to me sometimes, very rarely. But in my mind, um, Johan cares more about the economy than he does about combat, and it's not even close. And I think he needs to like stop that. because like his player base, the Europa Universalis player base loves combat. They want, like, and they really need to like pay attention to this. But like, okay, and I saw his interview and I was a little disappointed because I remember he like talks about the integration system and he's like, oh yeah, maybe 1.5, 1.6. I'm like, bro, that's not the way. You need to fix integration not in 1.5 or 1.6. Like that's you telling us that like at least a year. Like, bro, it's not hard to fix integration system. Just make it like you gotta just like make culture not a stupid system. Right. But that's the question. Like, okay, I would say that more than not, people that play EU4 are wide players, not tall players. Yet EU5 focuses more on tall players than wide players, and it's weird. Like, why would you use this franchise, Europa Universalis, and like not have? I feel like combat's got to be like the most important thing, and it's just treated as like a side. It's treated as like the least important thing. That's crazy. That is actually criminal that they would wait till 1.6 to look into it because it's not even like that hard, right? To me, it's not hard at all. Just put in like a passive integration system. Like just be clear with what your intentions are. That's what I think. Like just tell me what you want. Like you can't create a system where you can accept any culture you want. Like they've made okay. I think that them screwing up culture over and over like and making it worse and worse is one of the worst changes they made to the game. Right. Right. Europa has like the core loop. But like okay, in the original state of the game, culture conversion didn't get affected by control, and that made it so you could actually do it. Right? So why did they make this why did they ruin this? Why did they make it so and so it's like the game really wants you to like what? They want you to conquer your own culture group? But my point being is that integration culture acceptance efficiency. So my issue is like let's talk about what you have to do in the game right now, right? Tell me it's not weird that you send gifts to your enemies ahead of time so you can get favors to get them to accept your culture. Like that's the stupidest shit of my life. Like I don't know what to say other than that. Like that is so stupid. Like I'm gonna go send gifts to France so I can conquer him. What are we doing? That's just such a stupid mechanic, if you ask me. Or like releasing a subject that goes. You know what I mean? Like these culture integration is a really important part of gameplay. Because I think what happened is that they got mad that the community. Okay, they got upset that the community was like, it's unrealistic that entire cultures are being converted in like 50 years, right? The problem is that this was the gameplay loop that this was the arcade system that they had implemented, right? That's the reality. This is how that they made coring work, and then they took away your ability to really do that. But No, I'm just like to me though, it's just like I know sorry I got off on a rant, but that like I think that we need a different system that it doesn't even need to be that crazy. But so my thought process is like it's not hard to make this not suck, right? Like the whole culture, like integration thing. It's just like, okay, they just need to like change the way integration works slightly, and the game would be a lot more fun. Well, integration works. Okay, integration is fantastic for Germany and Italy. If you're playing in Germany and Italy, it's like a non-issue for you, right? You're like, okay, and that's like really weird, right? That you're like, okay, if I'm German, like I can just go form Germany or whatever, right? Or to some extent, like or yeah, but Italy. And that's like, how is that reasonable though? Like, why is it that like this culture group, like every other culture group, gets screwed over? Maybe over here it's pretty good too, right? But it like decentivizes you from being able to take other land. Like it's like not. I don't think it's interesting to be like, oh, Italy should just conquer Italy because you get so much more value that way, right? It's like when you're playing when you're playing like Austria, it's like you shouldn't really conquer Hungary because that's like that's horrible, right? Like, that's gonna take you forever to like integrate. Whereas if you just conquer Germany, it's like it's almost like the game railroads you into your path of conquest because it's so much worse for you to try to take land from Hungary than it would be to take land from Germany. Even though it's reverse logic because it's way less antagonism, right? Like it's like it makes sense that you wouldn't want to conquer the HRE, but at the same time, the game's kind of telling you that you need to do that. I don't really know. That's a good question. I don't know. That's just a group. Right, but do that but it's kinda weird because we talk about how they didn't wanna railroad stuff, but do they wanna railroad stuff? I just don't know that it's reasonable to be like, I don't know. I don't guess I don't know historically, but it's like, would it have been easier like, would it have been easy just to take land from Italy because it's all Italian? Like, it just seems weird that, like, I think that's why I like Milan as my favorite nation, but I would probably say, like, similarly, I really like Austria because they don't have to deal with this weird integration mechanic, and that feels good, right? That's, like, why I think these nations are, like, more fun than other nations is because they get to circumvent the issue that EU5 has. They don't have to deal with the problem of culture. They can play the game as if that didn't exist, which is fun. Like, and in my opinion, it's like says that maybe that's how the game should be. Like it's fun to play these regions because you can just integrate and then full core for free. So it's like these regions are like more fun to play than others because they don't have to deal with that. But it's like I think it's like a weird I don't know, I just find it really weird. Like how do we it's just kind of weird the systems, but because you think of like if you're playing as the Ottomans, right now the best thing to do is some sort of cheese to full core, right? And that's fine. My question and I've kind of said this in the video is like, what do the devs want you to do? Because it doesn't actually make sense to me what the intent is. Like just from their perspective of like Am I supposed to never get full cores? Is that what they want? Or do they want me like, how do they want me to get full cores? Do they want me to like go and increase control and culture convert one place at a time? Do they want me to try to max push humanist and use a subject? Like, I don't actually know what like the philosophy is. I think that's the confusing part because nothing really makes sense. Like if I'm trying to take Constantinople as the Ottomans, which is historical, right? How do I fully integrate that land? Or how do I am I supposed to be able to like am I supposed to culture convert? Am I supposed to somehow accept them by releasing subjects? Am I supposed to like what's the philosophy? If they want it to take a long time, how are they going to do that because there is no such thing as passive integration? It's just a confusing like gameplay loop to me. It's like what like I just want to try to figure out what they want, right? Like what did the Ottomans do here? How did they do this? Apparently the AI knows what they're doing. That doesn't make sense. Like how are they doing that? I'm actually genuinely confused. What's going on here? Bro, they're just sitting over culture capacity? Wait, what? That's crazy. How do they have such a high cap? I don't even understand. Did they just decide to buff the Ottomans with ton? That's what they did that, didn't they? What the hell? I feel like that's interesting. I didn't know that that's because I'm like that's weird. So they're accepting this culture that's like insanely hard to accept. I didn't even realize that they could in 1424 have 4.5 capacity and then just circumvent it. I guess they just don't care. But like, that's just kind of weird, right? You know, I think it's funny is that they don't build the buildings. I don't think. Oh, they actually do. They did. They changed that. Interesting. They built this to. They actually did build this to max. Interesting. But the question too would be like, what did Timurids do? The integration has to suck, right? Yeah, it's freaking just misery bad. What are they going to do about that? I mean, I guess they need to integrate for a billion years, but I guess the AI is just accepting over culture capacity like every time. They're way over culture capacity. What the hell? Is that what they did? They're like, "Oh, we know how to fix the AI. We're just gonna have them accept every culture anyways, and then just deal with the freaking massive penalty, like a negative 54% influence and then negative 20% of cabinet." I think it's a new thing, man. Like, cause like I've never seen Timur live this long, but he's still alive for some weird reason. He's 88. Yeah, they must have changed something because someone's in Twitch is saying that they had him live till 94. They must have changed something because he's that guy's immortal. What did I just markets? You know, get me out of that. Get me out of here. So is the AI just like going over culture capacity like every single time? I think they are. What a weird solution. They're just, like, going over culture capacity every time. That's so bizarre. Do they accept every possible culture then? They have a bureaucracy? No? What is this? Okay, I just wanted to see, like, how many people go like, it just seems to be like everyone does this. What the hell? The AI just actually goes over their culture capacity, like, every single time, like, everyone. What? That's hilarious. The AI is just like, "Eh, I'll just go over culture capacity, whatever." But, I mean, this is a problem though, right? In its own right. Why is that happening? Also, like, are the Timurids gonna collapse like they should? It'd be cool if they do. Cat, it's not time to attack my feet. That's later. Okay. See, I thought about that too, actually. I thought about that too as like a way to culture convert is that you would like use a governor just to get control to be able to culture convert. I actually thought about that, but I'm like, that would be silly, right? But like, yeah, you probably could do that, right? You like just keep building, like a new governor somewhere to get enough control that you can actually, have enough control to culture convert. Yeah, it is gamey, but I feel like that's the thing about culture right now is that everything that you do is gamey. Every solution that is like viable to culture is gamey, and like not like I've used ones where I've like switched to the culture to be able to accept my own culture, right? Okay, cat, I'll hold you so you don't bite me feet. You win. Hey, I'll get back to the gameplay soon, guys. Sorry, I got on a rant, but what's crazy though is right now I think it's kind of interesting. Like, okay, I've had a lot of fun with this patch, right? Like, more fun than I've had in a long time because the AI is putting up a little resistance. Like, how easy is it to make us like the game? Like, if they just like work on the military of the game for like a little bit, like I'm just saying, like, is it that hard to fix the game? I don't think so. They just don't know what they're doing. No, the cat bullies me. Like, if I don't pay attention to the cat decides that my feet are free game to bite and go after. Like, he's like wants to play. I think it's funny the AI does that as like their solution though. The AI just like um but okay. So this culture thing is weird, right? But the question would be like that I always have is like what's their vision? Like what do the devs want you to do? Like, if you're the Ottomans, for example, like, are you? I guess they want you to accept the culture. I guess, but then like outside of that, it's like what about this new land? Like, if I'm tagging to them, are they like? I guess they're mostly integrating, maybe a little assimilating. But the problem with AI too is look at there. They're assimilating somewhere that doesn't even need to be assimilated anymore. Like it is fully cored. Um, Tunis? Sure, I can look at Tunis for you. What do you want to see exactly? Oh, the city itself? Dude, Tunis is insanely rich. Why is Tunis so rich? What the hell? That's weird. Tunis has a tax base of 328 with 1.6 million people. Seems bizarre. That's like that's crazy. I didn't realize they were so powerful. They're like stronger than the Ottomans. The Ottomans are actually terrifyingly strong right now, though. I think they actually might beat Hungary if they attacked Hungary, or they'd have a chance. I don't know. Accept every culture, never use the cabinet. But I'm just saying, like, tell me, okay, tell me I'm wrong here, and or tell me if you guys think that on the same thing. If they made integration not suck and combat good, that's I think like they're cooking. Like that's all they need to do. That's it. Like I think that we're like I'm happy as a player. Like imagine if combat's good and fun and the AI builds armies and like that sort of thing, right? And integration is fun. I think like the Steam review is like plus 20 from those two things. Like I think that you go from like 70 or like maybe like what is it like 65 to like 85. That's it. Like your people love your game for making the oh, third thing, make it so you can get a claim like without suffering. Just let us get a spy network and get a claim. Like it's just like to me, it's like it's not that hard to make people happy. Yeah, I think that the levies are boring too. I was going to ask that question. Like I wanted to show up to the QA to ask that question to them. I would ask like I was going to ask like, hey, historically, levies weren't really used beyond they weren't really used in the 1400s. How are you planning to match that historically or something like that? Better wording. What I would have thought about the wording a bit better, but you get the point of the question. But that's my point is like they don't need to it's not about new features. That's what I don't get about Paradox. It's like, guys, we don't need new features. We don't need you to rebalance the economy for the fifth time. We don't need you to change values. We don't need any of that. We just need to like enjoy combat and the end needs to build armies. And then coring, integration needs to be like fun. But it's like to like the extent that like a modder could almost fix most of the issues with EU5. Like I'm not like a fan of that. That the modder should have to do that, but it's like it's just like I don't know. Like I feel like you could fix it wouldn't like if you spent like a 2 weeks and you had one guy that was a proficient programmer that had and like he had 2 weeks to fix the game, I would be like, yeah, he could do that. Absolutely. Like if he knew, like my point being is like if Paradox focuses on the right things to fix, they can greatly fix their game in a very short period of time. That's my thought process. Like, right. I think that there should be like, okay, I thought about this. There, they should have a system where two things: integration is passive, but you use a cabinet. Maybe like even I don't. Maybe you don't use a cabinet, but maybe. But you improve cultural opinion with somebody over time or something like that, right? Like, not like the static, like and then you control like, I feel like the modifiers would, like, range from, let's say that, like, they hate you to being the worst to, like, they accept you. So it scales over time. It's not just, like, all or nothing, like, you either get 5 control or 20. It's like, over time, it's gonna go up to, like, 5 and then 10 and then 15 and so on. But I think there should be, like, a way that you improve culture, like, over time, like, even passively. I thought about this, I'm like, "Okay, here here's, like okay, the cabinet, to me, like, the government system, right, is kind of, like, taken from CK3, except it's not implemented like it is in CK3. In CK3, it actually is way better, I think, because your cabinet has, like, one of 3 things that it can do, right? And it's not like I don't know, it's not like you're doing the same thing with every cabinet action. I think the way that you do the same thing with every cabinet a lot of the times is really stupid. But yeah, but I'm just saying like the cabinet system is like like the government system is like kind of taken from that. I totally agree with what you're saying, Kane from Twitch. I think that they should I think what they should do is take culture away from integration. And they should make a system though that like so for me, here's 2 things that I think the community even would agree with. Converting culture is stupid. It doesn't really work like that in real life. You don't just convert someone's culture within 20 years or whatever, right? It's just not happening. You're not just gonna like change the people to your people within a one generation, right? That's like dumb, I think, right? So it's like it's stupid that we can do that. But the problem is that they made it a gaming system where you need to do that. I think instead they should make it so it's not tied this way. I'm even okay with like so I thought about this and I'm like, okay, if they wanna make it so it takes 50 years to get a full core, that's okay. I'm not, like, opposed to that. Like, I was thinking, like, here's my thought of how you do it. You make a baseline of 25 years to integrate and 50 years to, like, full core type of thing, right? And then you use a cabinet action that can speed that up, but it's a global cabinet action if you wanna use that. So it's like, it'll increase it by, like, I don't know, X amount of years between, like, 5 and 10 or something, right? But it's not like because I think cabinet actions that apply to your whole nation are, like, where the game should be going with, not cabinet actions that are spammable. Oh, yeah, I know, like, you can mod integration like this, but because 'cause I'm thinking, like, a lot of the stuff makes sense, like, right, but I think there should be some sort of, like, way that because okay, let me ask you this real quick, we'll get playing again, sorry, but wouldn't you guys prefer that you didn't culture convert people? Like, it's just kind of a weird thing, I think. Like, I think that there should be a system where you can, like, get people to like you, I guess, but I think the idea of culture converting people is weird. Like, it's just like a gaming system, I don't it doesn't really seem like it's necessary to have in a game. Like, I don't think for the health of the game, you want it to be a situation where you're just, like, able to make everyone one culture. Like, I think the culture should matter, but not in that way. Like, I would rather that if somebody like, okay, yeah, the Turks convert the Greeks is wild, right? But I think it would make more sense to me if it was like these people are gonna like be more upset. They're gonna like not pay their taxes as much. There's ways that we can make cultural matter, right? Without like tying it to like this integration system. Because I mean, EU4 they had that, right? But it's like, it's just dumb that I can accept all of like, I don't like that you can just accept all of Italy for free. You know, you're like, oh, okay. I'm Milan and I can accept all of Italy for 2.85 or something, right? I'm accepting like one, two, three, four, five, six, seven cultures right now, which is like, okay, sure. Does it? I mean, yeah, but you know, they didn't try making it neither. I was the guy that got that changed when I did. I was the one that that Johan changed the religion thing based on. Well, because one day in Discord I was like, it makes no sense that like that we have to care about the culture of a location, but not the religion of a nation of like why is it that culture is so much more important than religion? And then he was like, I'll fix that. And then we got that change that everyone hated. And then they changed it back and was like, okay, that wasn't the way. But I'm like, maybe you should actually, instead of thinking like that, you should take away the cult instead of adding religion to being more important, take away culture. Why didn't you try that instead? But no, he didn't do it as a joke. I think he did it as like he thought that I had a valid point, I guess. Like, yeah, you're right. Like culture is more important than religion. Maybe we should try to fix that. The issue is that the issue with it is that it directly hurts certain nations. So it's like it directly hurts the Ottomans and Byzantium. Like it doesn't really hurt the Catholics, right? Like it's not going to hurt the HRE to do that. So that's why it's like bad. Is that it's like it hurts. It really just hurts the nations that are already struggling more, anyways, right? Like honestly, like if you're playing in Germany or Italy, you don't care about the culture system that much, right? Like who cares? The issue is when you're not playing in those nations, right? Where it's like now you have to use some weird circumvent system. I think they should make. I also thought about this. What if? Hear me out. Maybe you guys won't like this. Maybe you will. Depending on if a culture likes you and like if it's part of your own group, influences the speed of the passive integration. So it's like if you accept a culture, it would integrate passively faster. But if you're like the Ottomans trying to integrate this, it would still happen, but it's slower. Like it's not, but it's still going to happen, but it's just going to take like another like I don't know 10, 20 years, whatever the number that feels right. But like yeah, and religion too could be tied to that. So it's like the more, but there's always like a cap. There's always a max. Like once you hit X amount of years, you will integrate. But it's going to be slower if you're not like that culture, that religion, etc. Johan said no already. I mean, it is what it is. Honestly, like what we've been talking about before here today, right? Yeah, because but here's the thing. If like I think before I was saying like if they make combat good, I can even forgive you for the terrible integration system. If combat's like really fun, I think actually like I'm gonna change my opinion. Like if combat's really good, you're fine. Game's good. Game's like decent. That's all they need to do. Make the AI build more professionals and like stop them from building levies, and like your game is pretty good. Like I'll like deal with the bad integration for a while until they fix it or whatever. But like if combat isn't fun, I feel like that's like the the main thing that they need to do to fix. And balance is just like balance things. But my point is like the more that they just make combat fun, like this patch is I think the best I've seen the AI like perform with militarily. And that would coincide with like I think it's now like one of my favorite patches. Why does the game think I'm gonna lose here? I'm clearly better. Better quality? Do I really lose there? Like, it just seems unrealistic. Like, how do you organize your army that makes the most sense in these scenarios? I think it's funny the AI accepts over their capacity though. Auto organize. I mean, I think that's on by default, right? Do you guys think I really lose here? They think I'm gonna lose, but I think I'm better. Let's find out. I just have a feeling that I'm better. I'm so not better. I am very much not better. Wait, just kidding. I'm better. I mean, by technicalities, right? I mean, I won. It said plus 25, winner, winner. So yeah, I guess I won. Undisputed world champion. I wish that the game would tell you though, like, do you ever have a battle that you feel like you should have won, but you have no idea why you lost? I feel like I have that all the time in this game. I'm like, I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know if that I mean, yeah, that was a tough battle. Should I just leave the war and demand the demand Rome? Even though I can't because it's not sieged. So I'm hard winning this war, I guess. I don't even think it would make sense for me to take the land though. What am I gonna do with that? Like it's get zero control? I guess I could just get money. I'll wait. I'll wait until you're gonna give me all your money, okay? I just want a decisive battle. My men fought bravely. They want their money. That I'll surely give them none of, but that's not the point. Are you gonna be dumb now? Okay, that's fine. Uh-oh. Oh no, we won that. I thought those reinforcements might show up. There's like 20,000 guys chilling, but they didn't reinforce. I was like, uh-oh. All right, so yeah, they'll give me my demands. I want their money and war reps. How dare they challenge me? Like all my manpower is like gone. Not really all of it, but yeah, that was kind of expensive. But I can get a claim for force and defection over here. It's kind of weird how long this is. I think they may have made a mistake here because this situation is going to automatically end when no one wins by the time of Stage of Discovery, I think. Which is kind of like not what you would want to be the ideal outcome, right? Because I think that actually is going to happen. Like, I don't foresee a side winning in the next 10 years or 13 years, whatever the case may be. Yeah. Can you show your values? Sure. Are they going to vote for me now? Kind of no. It's close. I feel like Bohemia should have gone Hussite, but they never did. And so that's unlucky for me. I'm like, I don't really want to improve Diplo rep anymore. I want to integrate. Wait, I don't even need to integrate? Okay, fair, fair. I have this random land over here. It's so weird. I like the new immortality situation with Timur, though. Like, yeah, we're just going to make that guy live forever. Why did they do that? I like it, though. I kind of like it. I mean, maybe he lives a little too long, but I like that they're making him live longer. And it sounds like it's not a one-off because someone in my chat said that their guy lived to 94 or something like that. So, interesting. Yeah, I need money so I can have a proper standing army. It's not bad right now. I wonder if the Timurids will properly collapse too. I don't know. Kind of just interested to see like what goes on. I think Iberia is in shambles and will never recover from the shame. I've never seen Switzerland ever though. So that's interesting in this campaign too. Yeah, I really don't like the levy system. But yeah, that's always been a thing. I'm not a fan. I think it's pretty funny how cheap it is to buy off the rebels sometimes. Like, sure, I'll buy off the rebels for 2 months of income. Sure. Just like so free. These guys, you have to wait for 85% though, or no? I can't use it again. That's right. Okay. How often can you do it? Like every 2 years? Just seems like it's super. Like, what is this? 25 ducats to buy these guys off, and they're not even the revolting type, right? Like whatever. But it just seems like buying off rebels is so easy. I feel like that's the issue, though. A part of the issue with the game is that we only have money as a resource because you can pay for legitimacy and stability, which are your other resources, right? And prestige. So you can and to some extent diplomats, right? Like everything is tied to money, which is kind of like I don't know. I think it could be more interesting if it was like you had to pay legitimacy to buy off rebels because that would be like that would actually think make some sense, and that you couldn't just pay for legitimacy. It's something that you had to like kind of like quote unquote earn, if that makes any sense. Or something that was like, harder to come by. Same with stability. I think stability would be a lot more interesting if it was not something that you could just pay for. It's, something like I liked it in EU4 how it was like, oh, you need to cost you a lot of like of this different resource that isn't money. It wouldn't be very good in EU4 if it was just like, oh, I can just spend money to increase my stab, which is kind of like where we are in EU5. Which I'm like, could be better for sure. So much money though. Tax season. Best time of year. Is it even tax season? No, I think it's just I always make this much money. Okay. I'm just rich all the time. Love to see it. Oh, I gotta fight Naples for Florence. Unlucky. I think cannons though. And the other what else? Yeah, I just wanted to make my stack like every type of unit has 6. But it's so expensive to have 1 stack of guys though. But we're almost there. Can almost I think I might be able to get there. Okay. Yeah, I should be good. I always forget to change my recruitment. I wish it would just always do the slow recruitment, but I always forget to change it. The one where they give you experience. Like, why is that a thing? Like, why wouldn't you want to do that all the time? It's just it's a check to see if I'm lazy, and I'm always lazy. Sounds like you want mana back. I would say yes. I think mana is better, but I think they could use these systems as mana. But I think it's a yes. It is a good idea to have you like you can pay for things that are interesting. Like for example, I feel like with assaulting, they just decided that like you need a cost to assault, and instead their answer is just like they're gonna effectively remove assaulting from the game, right? Like that's what happened. We assaulting was just like scrapped. They don't want to. They don't want to like officially admit it, so they just nurse it into the ground. But like effectively, right? It's they scrapped it. But my idea would be that would be like if you need to tie that to like something else. Like for assaulting, it's like if you have that cost like legitimacy or something like that, and legitimacy is something that like like I feel like legitimacy was better in EU4 because it wasn't you couldn't just buy it really. I guess you could buy it for mana, but like my point being is like I don't like that you can buy everything with money. I think that there's like also like the idea of like historically like, or like it's more like better simulation that money can't buy legitimacy or money can't buy stability necessarily. I don't think money solves all problems. That's not like I feel like that's a bad representation of like I don't know like a game or a simulation. Yeah, you can assault in very rare circumstances, right? But it's like I should be able to assault. You know what I mean? Like I think assaulting should be part of the game, but it's like they don't know how to balance it. So it's either like it either is or isn't. There's no in between. It's like that's what I've seen so far, right? It's like it's either amazing or it's completely unviable, which it is now. Right. I think it's that stupid thing that you can just like pay for legitimacy, right? Like it should take like if I'm like really like doing things that are quote unquote illegitimate, it's not I shouldn't be able to fix that within like such a short time frame with money. I think that you shouldn't be able to bribe the estates either, or at least if you can, like not the way that you can. Like the idea that you can just buy stability with the commoners, I think is like actually a net negative like change for the game. Like I think this thing is bad. This shouldn't exist. For one, why would stability be tied only to one estate? Like why would have appeasing the commoners stabilize your entire nation as a whole? What about the nobility and the burghers and the clergy? Nothing changed for them. How is it stabilizing your entire nation? Or the same thing could be said for like um I don't know the other states. These events are kind of nice. Unlikely inheritor. We usurp the title. We're almost back central. 93. Definitely getting there. Sure, but is money the answer to everything? Like, my question to the like, for you guys would be like, "Okay, how do you balance assaulting?" I think there is ways, but how do you, like, how do you balance that? Like, let's say that you're a strong nation and you're rich, right? Like, how do you ever make it so that you're limited with the amount of times you can assault? Like, you're gonna have like, let's say you're a pretty affluent nation, you have a plenty of infinite manpower essentially, right? So you never care about that. So, like, how do you balance it to make it, like, fun? So that it's not something that you can spam indefinitely, but it is something that you can use in, like, certain situations. Because I do think it's, like, fun to assault, and it also, like, costs lives, and that should be, like that should be, like, a payoff that's, like, somewhat reasonable, but then, when you get so strong, like, in the old meta, it's like you didn't care, like, you have infinite manpower, you'll just assault everything for always. But my point being is that, like, that's what made mana feel good because it had a way to limit you from doing things like that. Because you can't just assault forever, right? It costs mana, and that hurts you in the long run. I also think that in EU4, where I think professionalism was a really good mechanic because like, disincentivizes you from just murking forever. Because 'Cause you're like, "Oh, this is actually gonna be, like, bad for my nation," and, like, there's a permanent negative effect from hiring mercenaries. You can overcome this, and I'll still use mercenaries when I'm desperate in EU4, but it's actually, like, a consequence, which I think is, like, good gameplay. Like, it's not something that even prevents me from using the system altogether, it's more just like, here's a good system for, like, balance. Sure. Yeah, maybe. But why would assaulting cost a big pile of money? Because that's the issue you have with the game too, right? Money's infinite. I mean, are you kind of suggesting that, like, money's more tight and then maybe that's, like, a solution, I guess, right? Like, maybe if money's more tight, then sure. But, like, why would it cost money? Like, why would it cost a substantial more amount of money to assault than just, sieging a fort? I also think that I thought of this idea, but I think it's kinda bad because it doesn't work, but it's, like, more of the idea would be interesting is, like, what if you could only have 1 fort, like, you could only put a fort on your capital province, like Navarra here, for example. But also, what if I think this would make the combat system, like, again, I don't really know if I like the idea of this, it's just something I thought of. What if they made it so you can only siege the capital fort? Like, the province, sorry. Like, I think it would just simplify the system a lot. Because I mean, generally, it's, like, what you wanna do anyways, right? Like, I guess it wouldn't really change much if they, like, if you could, but yeah, 1.3 is 2 point is less terrible. But the point being is, like, I think that it would be more interesting if you could only have I think that would be a good way to limit the forts is, like, you can only build a fort on your capital province the capital of your province. And that would even work even if, like, the AI had, like, a situation here, it's like, well, it's still even though I have part of the province, they still have a province capital, and I do too. I'll have to see their interview today. Was it good? But yeah, I think there needs to be systems where you can assault forts, though. Wouldn't it be cool if there was like a way that your spy could like infiltrate a fort and open the gates for you, or something like that? Like, I feel like that could be like somewhat like his. I don't know if it's ever. I'm sure it had to have happened historically. I'm like, that'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? I kind of like the spy network actions of like CK3 a lot more. I think they're cool. Like I could see CK3 doing something like that, where it's like you attempt to like, like have your spy like open the gate, but he could like die as a result, or get captured or something like that. Like it's like there's like a chance. I feel like that something like that would be really cool. Yeah, like it's like not guaranteed that it would work, but you could like try to like you could try to like have your spy like open the gates for a siege. I think it'd just be like, like if you have a certain amount of spy network, you would like be able to attempt it, and if it failed, like you would like lose a ton of progress to your spy network or something. I mean, it'd be cool if it was more dynamic than that, but what do you think? Like that's always the question, though. One second, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm sure that happened historically, right? Like you could bribe your way into like a city. Like somebody like betrayed them and let you in. Like that has to have happened historically, right? I'm sure people like money and would do it. There's no doubt in my mind that happened at some point historically. Like I'd love to see more stuff like that too. I would love to see like because this happened historically, right? Like in World War One or something, but like have a nation literally flip sides in a war would be cool. Has because didn't that happen like historically? Surely, like not just they would peace out, but they would actually flip sides. Yeah, I think the patch was really good. I never ever used that mechanic once. I feel like, yeah, no, I've never used that mechanic once. They should not do that though. It shouldn't be guaranteed. Are you telling me I could shut down Timura right now? God. 92 years old, still kicking around, still dominating the world here at 92. I can only hope my life is as successful as Timur. Okay. Let's force faction change here. Naples will be in the war, but like he's a coward. He doesn't even show up, I've heard. You just gonna stand at the border there, buddy? I'm gonna just watch, it's over for you. Sorry. It's so over for you. Do I really have that little of a siege bonus for that? That's just pathetic. Of 2? That's so terrible. I guess, I shouldn't be going for sieges anyways for a minute. I should just play defense. You know how it is. Every offensive war is really a defensive war. They keep trying to hold that with, like, the worst amount of people. The AI is silly, they don't group up enough. Although they kinda did in the last war. They grouped up pretty hard, but it wasn't enough. Am I really walking that way? Fair enough, fair enough. Whatever you need to do. I don't know what the type of stuff the H3 is passing, but I have 3 votes. That's close. I'm not too far off from maybe being the emperor. And I could lead my faction to victory. So all I wanna do is lead my faction to victory. And this is bad terrain for them, so I should just win for free. Didn't win decisively there, but we did win. It's because they've got, like, mercs. I don't know, that's a lot of guys, 30,000. Mostly just fake troops though, right? I'm, like, out of manpower though. You hate to see it. They really this fort is, like, absolutely amazing, or in Luca. They've like, so many people have died trying to siege this fort. And more people are gonna die trying to defend it here, it's soon, right? I should probably, like, merc up in these scenarios a little bit. I could, suppose. Yeah, it's, like, silly. I never played Imperial Rome, no. Oh, you know what I was gonna talk about, though? I know, I don't use vassals at all. I think that they, like, over nerfed subjects into the ground, and that they're not even worth. I don't know if I think other content creators like them, though, but that's my take. I'm like, I don't think they're worth the trouble. I just don't use subjects at all. But I was thinking, tell me what you guys think of this. In 1.2, making Rome formable for only 75 locations was a mistake. Because you take away the goal of the campaign. Forming Rome should be like a big deal, and it should require you to like take all the locations of Rome to restore Rome properly, right? That's my take. Like you should not be able to restore Rome to its proper like original form unless you can actually like take all the original borders. And I'm like, that was not the way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know that's what I'm saying though. I think it's like really cheap that you can like form Rome without having the historical borders. I think it's like a massive mistake on their end. Maybe not massive, maybe that's like an over exaggerated word, but like I think it's a mistake that they made. But I think that like the goal should be forming Rome, not like it's not a stepping stone. It's like it's the goal. Like, oh, just go invade like one person and you can have it. It's like I don't know. I don't like that because I'm gonna hire some mercs just because it looks scary. I just hire. You can do that. I tried to hire them where it's being sieged. Why can I do that? Okay. They need to police my ability to be stupid better. Why can't I be this stupid? It shouldn't be allowed. I buy off Rebels for 25 ducats? You bet. I'm in. These guys are kind of, just being creeps over here, I guess. But yeah, they're sieging my fort. I have time to get some mercs up, though. I don't know where the mercs go. Like, do they just go into your reserves? It's like it just seems weird because the frontage isn't, like, possible that they have right now, right? I don't understand really, but, sure. 52,000 guys? Oh my god. I don't know, they just like to troll sometimes. Oh, sometimes I create vassals, though, to answer your question better. So, do I win this because it's, like, levies, mostly? Or do I lose this because I mean, they do have, like, 7,000-ish professionals, maybe? And they have, like, 10,000 mercs, so it's, like, not completely levies, but I think it's, like, probably 30,000 or so levies. It thinks that I would lose. I don't know what to do. Maybe I just hire more mercs? Probably. That probably would be safer just to hire, like, another 9,000. I just don't know. It's hard to judge, like this game gets really confusing in the sense of, like, you have mercenaries, levies, and professionals, and they all have, like, a different power level that's not, like, super obvious. That's just straight up, for example, these 9,000 guys would definitely lose to these 7 or 8,000 professionals. But why? Where's the power curve? How do you bribe mercs too? I have no idea. Has anyone ever done that? Ever? I have no idea. I don't have any money right now to do it anyways, but I should learn how to do that. But it's kind of weird because I think professionals are actually like way stronger than mercenaries in this patch, at least. Like almost the gap between levies and professionals. Like, oh, that's bad. Oh no, no. And like you'll never reinforce a battle in your life. You cannot. I actually won, huh? Weird. I thought for sure we'd lose. We captured them. Okay, that's odd, unexpected. The game, it's so weird. The calculation of the game like always thinks you're gonna lose, but then you end up winning, and you're like, why? Also, is it better to attach to a unit or merge with it? Like, what's the difference? Because that's also like a point that I really don't like have a grasp on at all. Like, would it make more sense to attach to the professional army, or would it make more, like a via like attached to unit? Is that better? Because it's I don't know. Is it different? I should test it. I actually have no idea though. But I'm like, is it better to merge or attach? Because I already should be at full frontage, so why would merging be good? I don't really know. It's like a confusing thing to me. It's like I don't really have a solid answer on it. But I guess I could try it. Like if I go into this battle here, let's just like take a look at the outcome. So we lost with 20k their losses and 14k ours. Let's take a look at it, what that would look like if it was merged instead. So I don't actually know. But it is kind of confusing to have those two systems in place side by side. You're just kind of like, well, what am I supposed to do? Like how does that work in combat? Because I just don't, I wouldn't understand because those guys have different frontage than the other guys. But let's just try it with merge and see if it like is any different. So we have like the same battle here. Let's just go ahead and merge. Maybe we should let it balance too or something, right? Like, there we go. It actually seemed a lot worse for us there. Interesting. Is that consistent though or random? Like, well, my question is like, is because I think the game is like dice rolly, right? I think it's worth trying these tests twice each or something because it could be completely like random. But in a one sample size, it seemed way worse to merge. Like, I lost like 5,000 more guys, and I think that I didn't even kill as many guys. So let's give it another go. The real way is to make everything into one stacks and have them all be their separate units. That'd be so bad. So let's try this again. And see if it's any different. We won that time. What the hell? That is bizarre. How could it roll that different? That's just like a crazy, crazy difference. That just seems so bizarre to me. Why'd that happen that way? Why did it turn into 2 battles too? And this battle actually lost a lot harder. That's very confusing. Okay, let's try one more time. And then we'll do the real one. A Coptic? I don't even know what that means. What is Miaphysitism? That's so weird, the drastic differences. I didn't expect I expected to, like, lose at a different variation, not randomly hard win. But if my initial thoughts are to be trusted or what I don't know the word, but it seems like attaching might be better than merging. From, like, very, very low sample size. Like, hard lose whenever we do that. That was pretty consistent too. That was almost like the same outcome as the last time, or very, very similar outcome to last time. So I think I hate to say it's like you should, because I never say that you should like listen to me, because that would be wrong. But my impressions are that you should attach, not merge. I wonder if the same can be said to like mercenaries levies too. It might be the same case there. Like maybe it's always, because I thought about that. It's like it might be bad to merge your levies with your professionals. Maybe it's better to like attach your levies to your professionals. I think that might be a thing. Like if you had a professional stack, it's like bad to merge them because then you're lowering the morale of the stack. But if you just attach, it might be like way better. But let's try that again with this is the same battle, but yeah, I wish I understood a little bit more about how they fight, but it's not merged. So maybe it does it just merge anyways? Is this whole thing like I'm doing bad science? No. Like I'm hard winning now. Like the last 2 times I did that same battle, I hard won. Was it bad luck I lost the first time? Maybe. I don't know. I think that I don't think that's the case. The question is, why do I win so much harder this way? I think it's clear to me to say that you should not stack your or you shouldn't merge your guys together. But maybe it would make sense. I don't know. I wonder if there's like a third option too of like, what if we merge the mercenaries together, but not the other guys? I don't know. It's just like a weird situation. But I'm like, maybe it makes more sense because the two stacks of mercs can't have like they don't have enough guys to reach full frontage. But what if you combined the mercs, but not the entire stack? Because then you have like a situation that makes, somewhat more sense. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Let's try this one. So this one difference is that we have stacked the mercs together. It seems really rough there. I mean, they got reinforcements that time too. Why would that be worse? I don't get it. I mean, yeah, like unfortunately, I don't have like a AI to run the simulation for me 100 times or something, right? Is it just dice rolls, or is it like what's objectively the smartest way to do this? Because I feel like that was significantly worse. Let's try it again. I feel like one test isn't sufficient, but I mean, I'm not going to test the amount of times it would be sufficient to be fair. So let's try that with 2 stacks again. Yeah, it seems really bad for me when I do that. Why? I think it has to do with the frontage. I think that must be it. It's interesting. So that means that I'm doing combat wrong a lot of the times because I think that it's like you probably should never have anything in reserves. But maybe that's the I don't know if that's the right way to go about it, but it's like maybe that's the issue because when I merge the 2 stacks of mercs together, they're no longer always in the front because some of those guys are now reserves. So maybe that's why I'm getting such bad results when I do that. Because in this scenario, every single troop theoretically is in the front except for the actual supply units, which would make obviously that's fine, but so I think like with this, it's like every single unit is in the front, which is interesting because that means that one giant sack of guys is bad, right? I mean, it's just inconsistent though too. Maybe it is just dice rolls, but like it's hard to say objectively. Then it's interesting. Like the question would be like, not like, of course, there's randomness to it. To be fair, that's an accurate statement. 6 times 5 is around 30. That is an accurate statement. I see no lot like I see no issues with that statement. It is indeed around 30. Let's try this again for, like, I don't understand, though. Maybe you look at the battle itself and see, like, what the dice rolls are or something. So, I mean, because I think is there no difference at all? Because when the battle happens, they all just go into one, like, stack? I have no idea at this point. Like, what's in this stack? And why? Like, why did it choose to use some of look at how, like, inconsistent this is. Because the line is, like, it doesn't make sense, right? So is it, like, net negative? Like, maybe it's bad to even put the units together, but, like, what would be, like, the ideal way to do it then? Like, okay, so I think that, like, there's, like, a big amount of RNG just based on, like, what units get put into the frontage, right? Like, we won that time decisively, but, like, what if it's, like, maybe the best way is to, like, how do you g if you stacked everything into one stack, but then made your I have, like, a third idea here. I don't know, this is weird. I feel like we're not getting anywhere with our science here. I mean, I think it's consistent to say that it's better to maybe it's just random. Like, is it all RNG based on where my guys are going into the frontage? Like, does it make sense to like, maybe the way is, like, you should send in your mercs, like, a day later, like, a literal day later, because then it's guaranteed to, like, be the I don't know, really. Like, what if you so we detach everything, and we send our guys in, and they're gonna arrive on May 1st, and then we let one day go by, or even a few hours. No, one day is probably good. So then we go here. These guys are still arriving on the same day, though. No, no, no. Chill, chill. I mean, define when they arrive on the next day. But they'll arrive in the later part of the day, so maybe it doesn't matter. Because they shouldn't arrive at the same time, right? Yeah, so these guys should hit first. Why do they have 0 morale? How is that possible? That doesn't make any sense. What is happening? This battle's being fought with troops that aren't even here, right? That's totally, like, weird, right? Like, the mercenaries are in the battle, but they're not even there. So oh, I'm on the bottom? No way. This whole time I didn't even know that. F. God damn it. I'm on the bottom, bro. What? This whole time I've been looking at the wrong thing, man. Am I always on the bottom? Oh my god. This changes everything. This changes everything, boys. Okay, I'm always on the bottom. I did not realize that. Okay, what's the outcome here then? Terrible, terrible, right? Yeah, hard L, okay. So hold on. I need to go back to the drawing board because I didn't realize that I was just wrong. What do you mean clueless? I'm the one that gets to spread the misinformation to the community, okay? That's what I get to do. So now that we know that we're on the bottom, that changes a lot of things, right? So I was looking at the top every time. So what does it look like when you send in a battle with attach? Is it going to let's just see. So we're on the bottom, but like okay, what's being so it actually is using my original stack as like the main stack then. So why are these guys more likely to want to leave the reserves? Where do you even see the dice rolls? Like genuinely, I have no idea. They have 21,000 units that retreated already. So they're kind of like already cooked. This is just weird because it's like you think that they're so this is like really really misleading because really they have what 10,000 like they don't really have 42,000 people that are willing to fight at this point. They have maybe like 10,000 because these 21,000 guys are already gone, right? So this is like really really like misleading. Yeah, it's like super misleading. But how does that make sense? So there's 30,000 that have already retreated and 17,000 that have died. So that would mean that the remaining army should be like tiny, tiny. But they get a okay, interesting. Okay, well, let's do another. This is gonna be terrible for a video. This is gonna be the worst. I'll put it in the video and people will just like zone out. It's fine. What if we do cavalry on the flanks? Is it significantly better? And how many people have to die in Luca for this simulation? Like, what if these people have families and I'm killing them over and over and making them relive it? This is terrible. Like I don't know. If we do cavalry on the flanks, though, it's like really kind of odd, right? Because I don't have enough cavalry on the flanks. Or is that like fine? I don't know. Let's try it again. I'm getting murdered when I do that. I think it's worse because my frontage gets destroyed. So cavalry on the flanks is bad because I don't have enough cavalry on the flanks. So that's negative value. But I would watch a video of you trying this 600 times. God. I hope you have something better to do with your time than that, sir. I really do. All right, so I think that we come to the conclusion. Attaching is better. Balanced army is better if you don't have enough frontage. And I'm going to win this battle 100%, no problems. I think that is true. It's really weird because when I look at it here, it's just like it tells a different story, right? Like, look at the real numbers here, right? It's not like accurate here. Isn't that kind of weird? And where are the dice rolls? I don't even know you see that. Some of my chat's like, "Oh, they rolled a 10 and you rolled a 2." I'm like, "Bro, what are you talking about? There's no number. Where are these rolls?" Oh, up here. And what does that mean exactly? How often do they roll? Quite often. Interesting. So is it's so it's really odd because I think this is like a battle where it's 50-50 on who win. It's not even 50-50. I think it's like I win more than not if I do this attack, but I lose guaranteed if I merge. The question is why? Why does that happen? That's the real question because I can understand the dice rolls of like, okay, sure, but why? It seems like I never win if I merge. Like I'm guaranteed to lose if I merge. Is it because that it auto balances and it puts my formation in a really bad place? That doesn't actually seem to be the case. It seems to be like all my guys are there, but like then why would it be the case that it's like worse to do this? Or maybe I just haven't tested enough times and I'll end up winning eventually. Doesn't seem like it though. Yeah, we're losing for sure. So why is that like consistently worse? Why that doesn't make sense. Why would merging be worse? That doesn't make sense. Does that make sense even historically though? Like I don't really know what that would look like historically anyways, right? Like what's the difference? Well, I guess in a historical sense, like one has an admiral and the other doesn't. An admiral. Now they're all cooked. That's why we're losing because we have admirals. No wonder we're losing. We put admirals in the freaking army. Like, how much of a difference would it make if this person had like? And why don't they? Don't they have that on automated? I do. So why don't they put a guy in here with that when they have automated like setup there? Like, is it just month tick? Okay, it is. It is. Okay, so why is this the best situation? Is it cause that when we merge, we lose the combined arms bonus? Yeah, that's probably it right there. Or that could be a big part of it, I think. So that's probably like the biggest thing is that if we merge, it ruins our 12% bonus. Okay. Historically, Florence rolls a 10 at every battle start. The generals just go on the field. Do you think like historically the generals just went on the field and rolled dice? And why do they how many sided dice do they have? That's the real question. Okay, so what we've learned is that if we merge, it ruins our combined arms bonus, which is really bad. But my question is, I've had this question for a while. What is this bonus? What does it do? And why doesn't it tell you? It's just like, oh, here's the bonus. What the hell does it even do? Where does it tell you? What is being like what is going on here? I don't understand. It just says 12.5% like their combat power? What's combat power? Well, then I guess that makes the most sense of why it's going this way though. So merging is bad because it ruins my arms bonus. But then it's just a matter of rolling well. Like this should be winning, but like it says, it's very likely that our side will win. But based on my testing, it is not very likely. I would say it's somewhat likely at best. Okay, not very likely. It's a possibility at best. Okay. I actually really don't like combines arms bonus as like a mechanic because it feels to me just like Paradox admits that they can't balance troops correctly, so we're gonna add a modifier that makes you diverse your army. We can't figure out how to balance calves, so maybe we'll do this. But when so when I go to the battle, do I still have combines arms? I don't anyways. So like, is there like a then that doesn't then that's annoying because then my answer is incorrect, right? Dang it. So it's like it ruins my combined arms anyways, so that actually wouldn't be the correct answer, right? That doesn't make any sense though. I thought combined arms bonus was like a contributor, like a contributing factor, but I don't know anymore. Like it says they have a combined arms bonus, but like, do they really? That's so weird. So I show the battle, it's like acting like I don't, right? It's so weird, man. I don't know. I don't know. I tried saying my guys just professionals, and they definitely lose. That's just bizarre. So then why does it make sense that like I'm crushing them here so badly, right? But it's like it's just really weird because it's kind of weird because it's almost like I get the same variations of income. Like I get very similar variations on the outcome. Like if I win, it's decisive. If I lose, it's relatively the same amount of losses. Which is kind of weird. It's never like it's like I really hard win or I like pretty hard lose. It's not like a like no in between. It all comes down to the first dice roll. That's what someone says. The very first dice roll determines the outcome of the battle. I don't know how true that is, but yeah, maybe. Look how badly I got murdered there. I wonder why. Is it dice rolls? Is it like why? Why did I just get just smoked right there? Like I won, but like yeah, I don't know. Is it just like dice rolls? And like, okay, is my conspiracy theory true that professionals are like way better than mercs? Or is that just like a lie that I made up to make myself feel better? I don't know. I don't really understand at all. I think all these tests have really just shown me that I don't understand. I win if my calves show up before the first hour. I just see the good dice roll to start, so my calves show up, huh? You can check the stats instead of speculating? I don't think you can. I mean, these are age 1 mercs. That's part of the issue, right? I didn't realize I was doing that. Are they all age 1 mercs? No wonder my mercs get slattered. Slattered? Did I just hire the wrong age stuff? And they hired the right age stuff? Is that why I got slaughtered there? I think I am doing that. Why am I doing that? Alright, so maybe that's another issue that we're running into. We're hiring the wrong age of units. But how are the how no, that just means prisoners, it's not age. Okay, so I'm getting skill issued right now. Why am I able to hire old age units then? I didn't why that's a trap. Why am I falling for traps? Why does it even allow you to do that? Why would I ever want the last age unit versus the current age? Like, what am I doing? So I'm just an idiot and I'm hiring wrong age mercs? You think it's the cavalry that literally determine the outcome of the battle? So you're saying the first dice roll is like giga important, basically, is what you're saying, right? Okay, so all we really learned right now is that attaching is better and you shouldn't hire the wrong age of mercs. That's all that we can confidently say that we've learned so far. Which I guess is good to know. I guess. I'm out of manpower though, too. That's kind of bad. All right, let's look at this battle. What's going on here? I rolled a 9. So I definitely just win, right? It's over. GG. Sorry, but I rolled a 9. It's definitely just over for you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You might want to get some loaded dice. That's all I can tell you. That wasn't my first roll? How do you know that? It's kinda good, yeah. But I hold on. I think that very hard might be also pretty key into what's making this fun. So I wanna be, like, careful with that, you know? Wait, are they am I, like oh, there's no decisive elector. It could be me, guys. I think we our testing has not really given us any good results, just more confusion. I do think that you like I don't know anything actually. Don't listen to me. But I guess has Timur died? Nah, dude. Nah. Timur's 94. He's still alive and kicking. They had to have done something to Timur, man. That guy is insane. 94. I need to play the Timurids, man. The Timurids would be so broken right now. Like, that sounds insanely broken if Timur lives that long. I should definitely play the Timurids. And I can bird too. The AI can't, and they're still living to 94. Dude, how many people have to die in Luca? It's crazy out there. They have so many guys, though. All jokes aside, I wasn't even making a joke. Okay, no way they add. Uh-oh, did I lose? I don't feel like a loser, so maybe I don't. What was our first? Was that our first roll? It's over, man. We just rolled a 3. It's over. It doesn't matter what you roll after the first roll. It's literally determined on the first roll. I'm cooked. Look at that. I'm getting absolutely annihilated. Why? What happened? I'm so confused. I know nothing of the combat system. That's all I can say for sure. But there's also a second thing I can say for sure. I think what we've learned is that we need to go back and hire the right units. And secondly, Paradox should make it so you can't hire the wrong units. Because why? If I'm getting trolled, I bet a lot of other people are also getting trolled. Because I'm just thinking here, like, okay, we go back here, and this time we hire mercs that are from our generation, right? Like, we got baited before, and it was like, oh, you could hire these guys, but they're all age 1, so it's a trap. Like, come on, that's the most expensive mercs, and they're a trap? Like, what are we talking about? Look at these traps that they're trying to set up for you as, like, why? Can I sort it by not bad? Why isn't that a filter? I wanna sort by not bad or not a trap. Maybe that would be a good filter they could add. Not a trap. Because these guys are not a trap, right? So I've hired guys that were I didn't get bamboozled this time. I hired people not from the last generation. It's fun. I thought of a bad joke. Good thing I didn't tell it. It's fine. I think the UI is fine. I'm not on the UI hate crowd. I'm not a part of that team. Okay, so I've hired the correct mercs this time, but you guys should, learn from me, okay? You guys need to learn that not to fall for that trap and to attach to your professionals. So this is going to be like the biggest hard win. Also, they don't have 50,000 guys. Can you get your guys here so I can do a proper test, you jerk? I'll wait. Okay, there he is. There he is. So I wanted to see what happens when we have mercs that aren't from the Stone Age. So we'll see if this is like significantly better that I didn't fall for the trap this time, right? We've learned a lot. Did we win the first roll? Bro, this idiot rolled a 0. Is that the first roll though? Or not? I don't actually know. But if he rolled a 0 on the first roll, it's GG. If I know anything about combat and I don't, then that's right. Why do I have a combat bonus this time? Because it didn't ruin my combined arms, did it? This time. So it's like significantly better for me, I bet. Because the guys I hired are not a trap as well, right? They're reinforcing with that many more guys, though? Oh, that's kind of crazy. I'm losing that. Wow. I mean, see, the test there is bad because they reinforce with like so many more people. I mean, we still won. I wish they didn't ruin my test there. That's kind of like is a toxic there, right? That's some toxic behavior. But I think that I did way like that. I've never had a battle where I won like that. That went way better, even though I lost, just because they reinforced with a bunch of guys. It's not a good like it. I know it's a bad test, but they reinforced with 20,000 more people that time. But I think that we can like definitely say that hiring the right mercs was important. And you don't want to merge, I think. Those are the two things that I can like I don't want to say definitely say because I don't know what the hell's going on, but I'll use that word, sure. I can definitely say that hiring the correct mercs is good. Like you don't want to just click the top option, which I usually do, right? You don't it's a trap. And there's no unfortunately they don't like I'll I'll leave feedback that says, "Hey, can you make it so when I try to hire mercs, there's a option to sort out the bad ones?" I'm sure that they would love that feedback. Could you make a filter that filters out the trap? Like, what if I don't want to be like I don't want to fall for the trap? Can you make it so I won't do that? I'd appreciate that, Paradox. Do I even care about cannons? I definitely so this isn't a trap though. But you can't hire it because like it's an alternate version of a trap because I don't want it to hire over here, right? Like why can't they just like I have this dream, okay, that you can click a location you want to hire mercs and it will show up as a menu where it, like the actual mercs you can hire there. I know it's just a fantasy, guys, but it would be so nice. Okay, so hopefully these mercs can be hired in Genua, renamed for the for the toxicity, of course. Oh, is there a way to sally forth? I think there actually is, right? And I should be doing that. But if I send my guys here, Like, does it naturally merge? It doesn't. So is it like reasonable just to highlight them and attack, or is it like what's the difference if I attach? Is it just like easier that way? Maybe. But if I don't let them group in this battle, then obviously it'd be like a slaughter, right? Because they have like a disadvantage because I'm better or something. Did they like? It's 6 7 speed is crazy. How do you sortie from siege? This button. How many? So I just got like a little bit more guys to help if I do that. So I annihilated them that time. Okay. Oh, they're back. I didn't even move for like a day. They really want Luca. It must be like they must have ancient relics there that they want. That's the only explanation. They just go to Luca for like they said everything to Luca. So do I win this? It's also kind of bad that my war enthusiasm, I mean exhaustion is low, right? Because it hurts my morale. They think I'm gonna lose, but they don't know me, right? What if I go to 5 speed? How do you see the first roll? Like, I want to see the very first roll. Like this guy did he just roll for initiative and he rolled a 1? And it shouldn't that be a critical fail and like he should like lose his legs or something? You know, because like in D&D that would yeah, if you roll a 1, it's probably like you're not gonna be walking anymore. I mean, I don't make the rules. I'm just here to enforce them, really. What does this mean? What I think the biggest problem with E5 is right now, the combat and the AI not building enough professionals and like the just the combat system in general. It's kind of weird because I realize this number here is like really fake. Because it's like not like really it's 34 versus 27K right now. It's not 41 versus 28. Why do they do that? Why don't they just feed the actual number to you? Because like how is this useful? Because these guys are gone effectively, right? They've retreated, so it's like they're not. It's not reasonable that they're actually in the battle anymore. But it's just weird because it's like this number and this number are just like they should be like the same. Interesting. And their middle broke, and that's like GG, right? But really, like I'm just saying, like really, this battle, like when it comes right here or like around here, it's not like them being. I'm not really outnumbered anymore. Like not like maybe not by much at least. Compared to EU4, same answer as the combat. I don't think it's actually the troops that are on the front line even, because I don't think there's 20. Do I have 19,000 guys on the front line? No, because this is including fled troops. I don't know. I find this is a confusing situation in general. Now I'm breaking. Like, what happened? Only my middle holds and their middle's broken. Like, what does it even look like? Who's winning now? Isn't everyone just getting flanked? Always? I guess I'm losing, but like, why? Now it's like, am I these left flank? Are they like, are the supply cards fighting now? What are we doing? Send them in. Send them in quickly. A garrison or garrison sortie or whatever. Do that. This is like, what is the weird scenario? Like, my middle is okay and only their left is okay. Like, how does that like? How would that look you know? And what am I sending my cannons into the front line? Like, what is that? It's desperate time. Send in the cannons. Send them in. Oh no. I'm definitely losing. So I'm like really losing a lot more than it visually looks like. Like it's like really I'm getting cooked, but it looks like it's 15,000 to 26,000. But that's like not real. Interesting. Tough, tough, tough L. But what can we say right now? What can we say right now about the game that is different? What can we say? Like from this current iteration, maybe I'm playing very hard and that's the difference, but this is the best I've ever seen the AI put up resistance. Can we agree? Like the AI has never been able to like I have a full stack of professionals and I'm not just walking over everybody. Given they do have a good ally in Naples, but my point being is that it's looking good. I appreciate you. That's interesting though. I just think it's interesting to see like how much it's just crazy. How much better is the game when the AI can fight back? Like I'm like, how many orders of magnitude better is the game when the AI can actually do something? I I would say it's a lot better. I'm losing, and I think I'm the happiest that I've been in playing this game. I'm just saying that like if they made combat good, imagine how like if this is how if this little bit is affecting this much, how much better can it be? I don't know. It's like yeah, sure. I'm losing the war, and that's bad. But like, I think it's like ultimately good. I left feedback on this too that they should make it so you can't use the humiliate action like being so strong. I can just like pay my way out of this too. Funny enough, I could just like whatever. Like, what's the worst thing that happens? I rejoin my original faction. I mean, it's not that bad. Oh, that's just Naples to leave, though. I mean, that would probably be the best way, though, is to get Naples to leave. It's funny that he would take that too. Force faction change. Like, but I think this might be the most fun I've had with combat ever. Is that a result of me playing very hard, or is it a result of the patch? I don't know. Also, why do my troops disappear occasionally? They go on holiday. They're like gone. They're like, bro, where are my troops? Naples is a bully too. How many guys? Like, dude, they have so many guys. Still 78,000. Florence is actually like scary alone though. But the question is very hard just like goaded, or is this like good? Is it good on 1.2 as well? Like, I mean, is it good without that? You don't really. I wish you could take loans in this game, but you can't. Oh, I can now. My estates have money. Okay. Because I am playing, like, right now, just for some transparency, I'm playing on high aggression and very hard. I think this is just like a troll, that is troll, so I don't do that, but how is this, like, helping the AI in a pretty significant way? I don't really know. Like money-wise, I'm sure the 20 tax efficiency doesn't hurt, but it's not, like, helping Castile enough, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with him. Why don't the Ottomans attack Constantinople either? I don't get it. They're scared. I could take them on right now. Actually could not take them on right now. So, this might be like huh. Well, I haven't really blobbed that quickly in 100 years. Compared to, like, what I usually would do, it's way less. Like, I should have all of Italy, like, in the normal if I was playing, like, on 1.2 or something, right? Given I didn't bird and like, I took losses in war, which most people will never do, right? So that's maybe, like, a bad, like, representation because no one's gonna do that, right? Like, because I thought it was, like, fun. I don't know, sometimes I think it's, like, okay to lose war because it was, like I feel like I'd rather have a setback than just, like, always win for free. I guess I could merc up, but, like, I don't know. I know, I feel like the AI has been way harder to deal with. I've if you watch my video, like, the AI has been winning, like, I've been losing, like, multiple wars. But I think it's because the AI is actually but I just wonder if it's a very hard thing because, like, yeah, they have a ton of professionals. Well, that's why but, like, okay, but, like, imagine if they fix the peace deals and you actually have to lose land. Like, let's say that they take away humiliate, which I left feedback on directly. I said they should make humiliate, like, not either humiliate needs to actually hurt you, or they need to make it so it doesn't cost so much war score. Like, maybe it, like, actually lowers your morale or something like that for, like, a long time, Something that's, like, more concrete of a debuff. Like, what if it gave you negative 20 morale for, like, 10 years? But anyways, yeah, I mean, I don't know what I was saying. I was saying important things, okay? Whatever I was saying, it was important, just know that. Look at Muscovy, though, actually. That's pretty good. Yeah, I've never seen a Muscovy do this well by, like, 1430. Same with the Ottomans. The Ottomans are doing, like, okay. I don't know why they haven't freaking the Timurids, bro. That guy's 94, okay? He's immortal. The guy is immortal. He has oh my god. I think it's just a rebellion that they're putting down. Right. Again, I don't know, like, I should have probably played on normal settings because I don't know, like, what is real. Like, I hate to I don't know why I tried to play very hard high aggression. I just was like I haven't really tried it in a while because it seemed before it wasn't that big of a difference. I think I can win with enough mercenaries, maybe. I don't have that much money though, but I can't fall for the trap. Yeah, like I can't. Why can't you filter by not a trap? It seems like an easy enough filter for me. Like just let me sort by places that aren't a trap. It's like, is it that hard? That's a lot of money, man. Not really though. Okay, so where? Which one's me and which one's him? Uh, I guessed right. I'm the goat. How did they get past the fort? Oh, I see. They sieged it when I put the garrison out and we lost. That's what happened. Uh-oh. Historically, how did I win this battle? You have so many, bro. We're about to get cooked. This is all Mercs professionals. I think historically we gave Naples what he wanted. Oh no, now he's like being cocky. That's not good. He wants more money now. No. Wait, how do we bribe Mercs? How do you do that? Holy God, that's expensive. What the hell? That is so expensive to bribe them. What's the Black Friday deals? I don't know, man. I don't like it. All right. All right. This is like, am I an embarrassment or is the AI better? Either way, I'm happy. Okay. I kind of think that like you shouldn't be able to do this still. Like, I would like it if the AIs didn't betray their people because, I could just make Naples like betray his friend and then Florence is probably cooked. But yeah, I guess I could just lose money and force faction change though. I don't really care. Maybe I should care, but I don't know. I don't really, it's whatever, right? I left that faction though, but now I'm back to my original faction. But like, yeah, like it's fine, right? That wasn't even, bro. That wasn't even the right troops. What do you mean? I feel like I'm just gonna lose again. I had to move. Wait, they didn't give me a refund for that? There was no money back guarantee from those mercs, bro. I swear they told me there was a money back guarantee. That's crazy. Did I already put like did they like I had put a deposit in and they just took the money? That's crazy, man. Now how do I hire the not trap units? Where's that menu? Okay, these guys look okay. So what's the play here? Because we're definitely dead, right? Like historically. Do I just like why can't I surrender? Who makes these rules, okay? Who who decided that no one is allowed to retreat until 24 hours? I just want to know, like historically, I doubt this was a thing, okay? Like I could be a coward immediately, historically, in real life, okay? Like who's gonna stop me if I want to be a coward immediately? Like what if I tell them I had a dentist appointment and I had to go? Like I'm just saying. They also rolled a 10. I know what to do in a time. Like maybe I could win this. I feel like I'm better actually. But am I? But look, I just rolled a 10. Like, I might be the GOAT. I don't think I'm the GOAT. Oh no. I feel like I'm not the GOAT. You should run. You're not the GOAT. Why do I make so much money all of a sudden? Oh, because I'm not paying for an army anymore. I see. I see. I like that. I do like that. Okay, I got some mercs on the way. It's chill. When life gives you lemons, you make Sicily leave the war. Sicily, we could have a royal marriage right now. All you have to do is leave the war. Oh god, 5 speed's unplayable. Do I need more mercs or like are we chilling? I don't know. How are you supposed to know? I feel like we need more mercs actually. How many more mercs though? And can we filter by real people? Oh, these are real people. Okay, so we 100% win this war with these mercs. Like we can't lose, right? It's not possible. Because I have so many more guys than them. 36,000. See, like they didn't realize that this. Oh, no, it's not real. What are these guys? Why are they just doing their own thing? Stay with the team, man. My team never groups, man. I hate it. Everyone just gets caught out. Okay, so they just got crushed so hard that they don't even know like what war they're in anymore. They don't know up from down. And this war is like, why did I take a negative combat modifier? Like it's my land. That shouldn't be allowed. I don't know. I'll message Johan on that one. Yikes. I mean, we won, but it's like that's a little bit of a yikes. Why are they sending in 50 supply units to get murdered? I don't know. I like it though. I can get behind it. Wait, 100%? They won? I won? Why are they just unconditional surrender? What? I'm so much better. I knew it this whole time. Why did they just unconditional? They hit 20 war exhaustion? Why? What just happened? Why? I don't know. I knew I was better. Do you think I should force them into my faction still? I don't actually think I can. No, I can no longer force them into my faction. All right, well, everything's like rightfully mine. I can't even take that much. Even though it's like all my rightful land, they won't let me take that much. What if people get mad and I get destroyed? I could just edit that part of the video out, I suppose, right? It's chill. Worst case, we just have to edit out the part where we get murdered. It's not a big deal. I don't know why the. I'm not sure what happened to the war enthusiasm or exhaustion. They seemed to lose a battle and it was like GG. But now I'm paying like an ungodly amount in interest in mercs, aren't I? Yeah. It's okay. I'm about to be the emperor, so it's going to be a huge game changer. Naples is no longer a valid rival. I see. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I am way better than him. I guess it's because I like him or something like that. So I have to rival France or I don't get a bonus anymore, right? Like that's just who I am. I think that's the case, yeah. Not even Egypt would be enough. Oh wait, no, 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 it's fine. Is it fine? Egypt is not a threat? Why? I feel threatened by him already. What do you mean? Why are these only 2 people a threat in the world? Are you telling me there's 0 threats except France? I don't know, whatever game, I guess. I'll rival France for the, I have to. This is crazy. They want me to give Florence all their land back for this? Like, bro, what do you mean? Well, that seems like a bad deal for me. Like, what? Can we negotiate? Maybe I'll give you like 1. That's weird. That was weird. Just like a lot of weird, right? Like I just got like a. I don't know why he hit 20 war exhaustion, but I feel like that war should have been far from over. But I got some luck, I guess. I guess I shouldn't pay for forts right now. My army is kind of expensive, but I don't think it's really expensive. I think the game lies to you. Yeah, see, I'm making money, but it's like it lies. Like, how do we just go from paying 0 to paying 90 to paying 4? What possibly could have changed so drastically? I don't know. But like, look at this. It says I lose money, but I don't. I gain money. Like, why do they do this? What is Paradox trying to accomplish in this? The lies. Look at this. You guys see that? I owed 800 ducats. I hit repay all, and now I owe 4,000. What are we talking about? What do you mean? How is that possible? Did you guys see that? I'm not crazy. That was real. I'm just saying that the bank is a shady guy. There's some shady people working for that bank. Whenever I go to repay, they're like, yeah, no, you don't owe 700 duck. Look at this. They're lying to me. Why are they doing this to me? I think I know why it's happening. It's saying repay all possible loans. Okay, I blame the UI for this. I was promised that I was debt free. How am I over my culture capacity now? That's unrealistic. How would that be? Is it Emily's fault? Bro, why is it so expensive to accept Emily? All right. So I think I'm the perfect player. That's all I can say right now. Apparently the meta is going over your culture capacity now. They didn't elect me? That's rigged. What do you mean? How is this a fair system? I have 4 votes. How do you call this a democracy? Guys, I know what really happened is that he has no heir, and that's why that's happening, but it's more fun when I say that the election was rigged, okay? I know that in reality it's because he got the votes but it's more fun when I just say that it was rigged. Why would I admit? I don't wanna go into inflation. The last time I went into inflation, I went bankrupt. That's not true. I've never been bankrupt in my life. I would never. I think I can hit max central here, and I'm very supportive of this capital economy. Am I though? I don't know. Yeah, I could be. But I have a road debate here, which is nice. And if there's no children in Bohemia ever again, then I should be the new emperor. So let's just hope that this guy is not a fan of children, you know? He looks like he would rather party than have children, if you ask me. So why is it that Emily's so difficult? Is it because she's a woman? I shouldn't make sexist jokes, guys. People are gonna hate that. Canceled. I'm gonna get canceled. But for real, like what's her problem? Like she costs way more than that she should. Wait, why am I paying way more than I was before? Because I was paying like 0.15 before. I thought. No. Yeah, I should be. Yeah, like, this is like way more expensive than anything else. It's because of a reason that I can't currently locate. I think that's what it is. Oh, I think it's because I took more of her land. And so, yeah, that would make sense. So it's like the percentage of the culture is too high. I mean, being over just a little bit is like acceptable these days, right? I think that's the case. How do I only have 2 million people though? It feels low. That's okay though. When in doubt, blame somebody else. Words to live by. It really helps, like, if you guys want to protect your ego, I'm just telling you that's going to be the best way. Paradox should try that. Anything goes bad, just blame somebody else. Like, why aren't they blaming the players? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they could be doing that. Like, if we didn't listen to the community, the game would be so much better. They should do that. I'm just saying. I would actually respect it because it would be funny. Guys, you just understand what it's been like to have to play League for a while. Why, EU5 gets better. It's been tough out there. My teammates are all idiots. Every game. All right, so I'm almost out of debt, but the bank lies a lot, so it's not like I'm really out of debt. The game likes to tell you how much you could repay, and it makes you feel like you're actually able to get out of debt, but in reality, you're not actually getting out of debt. But yeah, it's gonna take a bit to get my manpower recovered, I think. I didn't even check the coalition possibilities here. They're not real. So yeah, that war is pretty profitable. But unfortunately I did have to switch sides again, and I'm not the leader of. Wait a minute. How's Verona the leader? How is that even real? You see that? Doesn't make any sense. He's not even the guy. Venice is better than him. So is the Pope. So is Naples. Why? Why is it like this? Wait a minute. I'm not even on this side anymore. Paradox. They're freaking. What is going on? I'm not even on the side that it says I'm on. I'm not the leader, man. They kicked me out. What are we talking about? Whatever. It's fine, I guess. I think nobody's gonna win because the I'm pretty sure I read that in 1437 it's gonna end. So yeah. What? Gibber's team? Yeah. Yeah, I think that I can't save this faction situation anymore. I don't know what's gonna happen. I've never seen a scenario where neither team wins. It's like you're at a sports event and it's just a tie. Like, are you just is everyone just go home? Nobody won? No overtime? No sudden death? There better be sudden death. All that's all I'm gonna say. I want there to be a war that is declared immediately between each leader, and the winner gets to win for all the coins. I'm actually out of debt though. That's good. I integrate really fast. Well, that's just because I'm too bad to take land, I think. But that's still like a valid conclusion, right? I understand no, like, but look, I didn't leave the faction. Look right here. There's proof. What do you mean? Everyone knows that I'm actually still in the Ghibellines. I just said I would leave. I didn't like I didn't mean it. Like, what do you mean? Except it says here I'm in the Guelphs. I like that. It says that if I leave the faction, I would leave the Guelphs, but I'm in the Ghibellines apparently as well. Working as designed. I can't bribe these people. They're too needy. You hate to see it. I need to get another culture in here. Yeah. I mean, what about I need to look at the factions now that I'm on the wrong team again. I guess I can go to war with some people over here. Like this pizza. But I think like the situation might end in the next year. That could happen. I'm not sure. Yeah, the rebels. Don't be on Corsica. I have Corsica phobia. I wonder if that's a real phobia. It should be. That's all I'm saying. Because that's the phobia I definitely have. Like rebels on that island, I don't know what to do. Okay, so what's gonna happen here? A stale conflict. Wait a minute. But we still lost. That's interesting. So it's like even if nobody wins, the bad guys win. No, wait. Wait. If nobody wins, the good guys win. I guess that's debatable though. But we did leave the HRE. I tried to save them, I did. But I guess the good news is that it's cheaper to take their land now, antagonism-wise. The bad news is that we can't really conquer, like, the rest of the world, you know, because 'Cause we're not in the HRE. And I'm probably not gonna get I was just about to be the emperor too, that's sad. I could just rejoin the HRE. Maybe that's the way though, because if I was in the HRE, I think it's, like, good for me, you know? Whatever that means. It's good for me if I'm in the HRE, but I don't really know how to do that. But what I do know is that I need to go colonization path, right? No, not really. I'm not gonna go the colonization path. I should go the, speed of integration path. I don't know. They all it's just me or is it like does the second age I guess technically the third age feel like it's not as impactful as the first? Just in the sense of like I feel like in the first age or I keep calling it the first, but the second age, there's a lot better stuff than in the third age. Like I feel like I would rather take any of the first age past than any of the ones in the Age of Discovery if there was a choice. Like, what I mean is, like, if I already picked the Diplo focus in the second age, I would rather the admin or military focus than any of these. But yes, I know that's really important, and that's what you wanted to hear. You're welcome. But yeah, it's like I guess Quest for the New World is if you want to go to the New World, you have to take that. Well, if you want to get there fast. But I don't know. It's like adaptability is just like so weak. I feel like a lot of antagonism modifiers are weak when like Diplo Rep is way more impactful. I wonder if Diplo Rep being so impactful is working as designed though. I didn't check out the QA. I really should see it. Did someone ask that question? I'm sure they didn't. That would be a very oddly specific question. Is Diplo Rep working as designed? I really should check out the Q&A though. I'm sure it has some good stuff in it. I don't know. I feel like you don't like you really adaptability should be like at 20%, I think. I feel like admin's probably the best. It just doesn't feel that good. Where I think in the next stage when you get like siegeability though, that actually might be like one of the best ones. I think in the fourth age. But anyways, I'll just pick admin focus. Sorry to yap. I'm not really sorry. Guelph's disbanded. That's weird though that nobody won. But it kind of sucks because I was about to be the emperor, and now it's like, now what? You know, I have to rejoin the HRE, which is a menu that I forgot how to get to. Organizations. That's the one. Because it's like, yeah, why did some of them stay? What? That's just confusing. Why did Florence stay in the HRE? That makes no sense. I don't get it. Oh, only the Guelphs left? Well, shoot. I didn't want to be a Guelph. They forced me to it. I don't want this outcome. I thought that we won. It turns out we didn't win. In fact, I think we lost. That's not fortunate. How do I join the HRE? Do you think if I lose a war to the HRE, I can be forced into the HRE? What is this? This is crazy. What is this war? Austria, Bohemia, Poland, Switzerland? Why is there a Switzerland? I thought they're supposed to be peaceful. Win war chance threshold? What does that even mean? Oh, okay. Why are the Ottomans not taking Constantinople? They're otherwise doing well. Wait, is Timur still alive? Okay, Timur is finally dead. I don't know what age he died at, but it was insane. Wait, where how do we find him? I gotta find him. 'Cause it wasn't oh, wait. No, his father where is his oh. Died at age 98. What? What is this? Dude, that guy lived till 1434. That's incredible. Wow. That is something. Okay, well, I don't know. Things are okay. I don't know if I'm really happy with, like, the fact that we're not in the HRE because I was about to be the emperor. I could get back into the HRE, though. I just have to move my capital into the HRE, I think, but how do I do that? That's, like, not super clear. Yeah, I don't know. It is definitely not super clear on how we do that. Because if we attack anyone, it's like, holy hell, we're fighting the entirety of the HRE. Like, it's like NATO over here, man. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. I don't know, yeah. I don't see how conquering Egypt will be the way, but I could try. You're all right. I could try to conquer Egypt. You're right. I indeed could try that. I guess. I guess I could do that. It seems like a really weird option, but I don't know. I feel like I just yeah, I don't know. I guess I could go to war with Ferrara and like steal some land and then rejoin the HRE. Would be a possibility, but it's kind of weird. Yeah, maybe I should go back to 1444. But yeah, I think that going to war with Ferrara is like the reasonable thing to do. But we're probably gonna have to use Parliament CB, I guess. But my manpower kind of sucks. But I have every armory. Well, no, I don't. I guess I don't. I could build a few more. I don't know. Not everything's going well, which I love. Okay. This is a breath of fresh air, this campaign. I suck and I love it here. What a thrilling experience, you know? My one stack of professionals didn't just win me the video game. And I love to see that. I don't know. I gotta check the world map real quick. Look at the Timurids, man. They're nuts. I wonder if they're gonna collapse or what's gonna happen there. Look at this Great Fang guy. He's kind of a Giga Chad. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting situation. What's happening over here? Maya's murdering people. Okay. Oh, these guys are doing pretty well too. This looks cool. I like it over here. There, it's like kind of blobby. Oh no, my boy Batmanis. Delia's gone completely. Interesting. When did the Italian Wars show up? When's it my turn? I actually don't know that though. Like when are the Italian Wars? But anyways, this is really interesting. I wonder how much of this is based on very hard. Like it's hard to know, right? Like, am I bad at the game? Is the AI getting better? Or is this a result of very hard and being bad at the game? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What do you guys think? Let me know. Am I bad? Is the AI better? Or is it a combination of the two? It feels like, I hate to say it. I hate to say it, guys. But I feel like I'm having fun for the first time in a long time playing this game. And that's weird. What do you guys think of that? Are you guys enjoying the patch? Other people that are playing? Or am I just like in a weird one off? Well, what do you guys think? I could just be in like a weird one off. Dude, I own 200 locations. If you haggle. I don't actually, maybe. No, I don't even own half that. You hate to see it. How does the 100 the Italian Wars situation trigger? I think it has to like trigger a certain way. It might trigger. That'd be super nice if I get that to fire. Then I could like take more land. 1438. You think so? I think that has to like trigger through some like war or something. Some alienation needs to be declared by a bigger nation. Can I declare war? Like I'm not gonna. I'll save. I'm about to wrap up for the day. But um, yeah, I think that I mean I don't even really know what the patch does. Like, but they must have done some cooking with the AI, or it's very hard. I don't know. But I'm like, this is the first time that I don't even. I think I've never had a situation where building one stack of professionals wasn't GG. This is the only time ever that I've had that happen, where it wasn't just like one stack of professionals. Like wasn't just like I didn't just win. Like Naples, like, and it wasn't that. It was only like usually I could win against the entire world with that. I lost to 2 people. Like, that's a huge improvement. Like I feel like I with one stack of professionals, I could usually just like probably declare on the entire world and win. Like unironically, but because levies are so bad, you know? But I'm like, that's actually like, I mean, that's a lot. Like they hire a lot of mercs right now. It could be a result of very hard though. But I'm like, you know, like maybe like, yeah. All I'm saying is that we might be like, I hate to overreact to like one playthrough though, you know. So I don't know. There's not much I can really say other than like, there's some good signs, and the thing I care about most is the AI being like competent in war, and they're getting better. And I haven't seen that since release. Is that fair to say? I have not seen the AI be better at military like since release. This is the first time I've ever seen like the AI put up a little bit of a fight, even on very hard. I've tried very hard before, and I've never had this experience. But it could just be like, you know, too soon to say. I don't want to jump to conclusions and say like it's the best patch ever. I kind of like that they make this guy live forever though, because that's interesting. If you think the Ottomans are nasty, look at the look at everyone though. Look at the Muscovy too. Like I don't think it's only 1348, like, or sorry, 1438. Like it actually like looks interesting. I mean, Byzantium's still alive, but like, you know, whatever, I guess. But like, things look kind of interesting. Still struggling, but I don't know if that's like a one-off or if that's just like, it's a very weird situation for them because they like bullied Portugal, but then got bullied themselves. It's just really weird, but the situation there. I think they're kind of at a stalemate. Looks like the Timurids own like half the world, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, cool. I'm happy to see it. I know. That's what I wonder if you guys said like who's played on normal in this patch. Is it like is it a result of playing on a higher difficulty, or is it a result of just this patch being way better? Like this has to be something with like the patch, right? Because that guy is living way longer, which I think is like okay. Normal's also a lot better. Yeah, autos is actually kind of close to what they would be like in EU4. It's kind of cool. I like that a lot. I mean, I don't know if they'll be able to beat Hungary though, but apparently the tax base is way higher, so they actually should be able to theoretically. I don't know if they will, but it's like Muscovy is doing. I really want to see what happens with the Timurids, because the Timurids are like are ridiculously massive, but are they going to like collapse? It's also very weird to like see the AI, like every single AI is going over their culture capacity. Like look how high they are going over the courts. Like I think it like maybe it's just worth it though. You know what I mean? Like, is that the intent? 'Cause, like, I guess it would, like, I mean, you would suck at they would suck so bad at integrating here, but, like, that just seems so far over your culture capacity that it's bad, but, like, maybe that's, like, how they making the AI handle it better, I don't know. It's like he's, like, double his culture capacity. It's gonna destroy his cabinet, I'm sure. I mean, I guess not that bad. It's, like, almost it's almost at 0. It's interesting. They can never like, if they can fix the values too, that'd be great. Like, it'll get the AI to actually go towards certain values. It's just a civil war. They're allied to the Ottomans? What the heck? That's weird. The Timurids and the Ottomans are allies. That's kinda terrifying. How is anyone gonna deal with that? Will they fall apart? I mean, they got a good ruler. They won't fall apart yet. Oh, this is new. What is this? D This is new, right? You declare a region now? That seems freaking amazing. I haven't played the Timurids in a long time. I need to play the Timurids, man. They seem like they're so broken now. That sounds amazing. I mean, coring would be like a nightmare, but like, what do you do, right? Why aren't they embracing any institutions? That's bizarre. Something's messed up there, right? They can embrace 4 institutions and they're not doing any of them? That can't be right, or that can't be good. They're colonizing like crazy? Like, why? Why do they have 7 colonies? Oh, they're freaking colonizing all of here, huh? I don't know, it's just weird. It's weird to see what the AI is doing. In this patch, though, it's like the AI is, like, always going over their culture capacity, if applicable, which is like it's like a weird solution to the integration problem. 'Cause I feel like integration is an issue and, like, coring is it's like it's funny that the AI just, like, accepts over their culture capacity to, like, get the job done. Very interesting. Like, you wouldn't think to do that as the player really, right? Usually. It's like, okay, it's odd. Very odd. Very interesting, though. Okay. Anyhow, I'm gonna call it, guys. Take it easy. I hope you guys have a great day, and I'll catch you in the next.